and welcome back after an extremely short break between games to Roll Plus Bond's 5th anniversary uh, 72-hour charity stream. We are raising money for medical aid for Palestinians, and I just want to give a this is so incredible. We're the game that kicks off day two, hours 25 through 48, and with only a third of the actual extreme done so far, we've already like finished our first goal of like 1,500 pounds. That's incredible. Excited to see how much we can raise in the next few days. For now, I want to introduce the game, myself, and then the players. This game we're going to be playing is called I Want Your Bite by Rue Dickey. It's a combination of kind of uh, like reality TV kind of like dating shows, but with vampires involved. And then also caveat and apologies to the author. Um, I decided to add in some extra stuff, so the players have also been given some like secret roles which they don't know and you the audience might not know, which they're trying to pursue at the same time as like accomplishing like winning the vampire's affection, whether that be platonic or romantic. I haven't introduced myself yet. I am Cinnamon. I use he, any pronouns. I'm going to be the facilitator and we're also playing the role of like the camera crew, the set production, and the vampire himself. Do you want to go through the players just in top to bottom order in Discord? Bunny first.
Always, oh no, I'm always first seems on Discord. But my name is Bunny and I'll be playing Honor, she, her pronouns. She is a very more vampy than a vamp themselves. We'll see. Very much a femme fatale, a villainess. And she'll do anything that she can to secure the bag.
That blood bag, am I right? Dengazi. Do not acknowledge that.
Noted. Yes, my name is Dengazi or Chris, but you can call me Dengazi. And I will be playing Joey Amazon. Him. He is he's kind of the athlete, hyper competitive. He's a bit of a reality TV show veteran. You know, you might remember him from all the various reality shows he's been on. Things like Stranded, The Graduate, The Beast, Kitchen Nightmares. Yeah, he is, like I said, hyper competitive, and he is absolutely here to win. They call him Joey Amazon because he always delivers.
Has Joey Amazon won any of these game shows or reality
He
TV?
was he was robbed.
Gotcha. The
He
producers
was
always
robbed.
had something else in mind. Treated unfairly in the edit. All right, Devin.
I'll be playing Cinderheart Ambertear, Dukes of Sylphonia. Also I use he, they pronouns. Cinderheart is a weirdo who dresses like a little fucking elf prince. And they are the duke of some like small country because their family like bought some lordships or something like that and got like sovereignty over their weird little land for some reason. It's probably like in Wales or something like that, but they speak with American accents trying to like do British accents. And they're like basically really whimsical rich people.
That country was Sylphonia.
Yes.
Okay, great.
It's like 15 acres.
Is that the kind of thing where like you like the scam where you like pay for like a square foot of like
Yes, it's
ground and
exactly
you're a
that.
lord,
It's
but
exactly
it just
that.
happened like 200 or 500
Exactly.
years ago, and so it's kind of been like somewhat implemented.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect, great. All right, HB, you're a blast.
Ah, yes. Well, I'm Happy Birthday, also known as HB. I use they them pronouns, and I will be playing Leonard. They use they them pronouns, and you may ask yourself, where have they been all your life? Why have they not been a part of your life? And to that, I would ask you, where have you been all your life? Why have you not beheld them yet? Well, Soon you'll find out. This is their reality TV show debut. And they are going to steal the show, stop the show, blast the show to pieces, reconstruct your idea of what the show even is.
Are we gonna get the Leonard experience?
It's gonna be the Leonard experience. It's gonna be the Leonard show. The show won't go on. The show will die. The show will be assassinated.
And be reborn like a phoenix from the ashes, or just die.
Yeah, as long as it doesn't upstage Leonard.
This is gonna be a nightmare because we all have like main character syndrome.
What are you talking about? That's the best possible thing for a reality TV show.
We are entering a multimedia experience that will enable our worst impulses.
The multimedia part of the experience is that you will see Leonard exclamation mark on your TV screen, and then later, if you are very lucky, you might see them like walking down the street like 10 years from now. That's the multimedia experience you're here for.
They also tweet a lot.
Okay, that does help. Awesome. Thank you so much for that. We will be seeing more of your characters again very soon. But for now, boom! A strike of thunder strikes seconds after the lightning that causes it. This is an old mansion somewhere in the northeast, but very ambiguously in that area. It has been here for centuries, for generations, and people don't go to it. The only ones who do are children who've been dared by their friends to knock on the door and then run away when the lights turn on, afraid of who or what might be living there. Or at least it was 5 years ago. Then the new owner took over, and now it looks like this. Uh, because the new owner has some ideas for what needs to happen here, and ideas for who they want to be and who they want to become. And they can't do that without you. Yes, you, listener, you're a part of this, and you can be if you succeed at the I almost said auction. Auditions for I Want Your Bite. Big text flashes on screen, word by word. Joyful music plays in the background. Camera zooms in on the like through the front door of this mansion, and we see an incredible entrance hall. This is the entrance hall from Buckingham Palace. It's an exact one-to-one replica. This person can do that. They have that much money.
That's tacky looking.
It doesn't even look good.
Buckingham Palace, get your shit together. What the fuck?
No, you see, it has pillars and statues. That makes it cool.
Oh, that's awful.
It's true what they say. Sometimes things that are expensive are worse.
Just be careful later. You don't want to be docked points for any of that. This cost a lot of money, I'm sure. And up at the kind of like first landing on those stairs, we see Paradoxicum, vampire, he him pronouns,
Oh.
lounging in a throne, but if a throne was like a recliner and with like an extra thing off there, so you have 4 different like drink holders nearby, just in case you want the variety. The coat and the sunglasses are all on.
That's a Terry Pratchett ass vampire name.
Thank you. They look directly at the camera, wink from behind their sunglasses, and then take them off to look directly into it. Welcome! You're here to see if you are right for me. Because I know that I only accept the best for myself, my home, and my future, because I'm a vampire. Wink! Smiles, and you can see the elongated fangs. By this point, the additions have completed, and we've chosen 4 people. He pulled up the number 4 on his hand. As being the best options to be my eternal companion. Because you see, whoever wins, I want your bite. Text flashes on screen again. Same joyful music plays. Will be turned by yours truly into a vampire to be with me for eternity in the splendor of this incredible, wonderful, 0 issues, not tacky at all, home. But you're not here for me, or are you? But just in case you're not, let's welcome our first guest. And the camera pans over, and I'm going to do a quick 1d4 to see who's going to get pulled forward first. And I was doing this to avoid just picking on Bunny again. Is the one. Bunny, will you introduce your character in a flamboyant way?
And yet again, Anna is a tall, statuesque woman of indeterminate age. Obviously, she has kept her visage and her skin very, very firm, tight, and youthful. She's definitely older than she looks, both by demeanor and the way she projects herself. She is wearing, not Mina's, but Lucy's gown, the white flowy gown in the 90s Dracula movie. So it's like this light orange nude sort of like gauzy Grecian number, and it's just like hanging down, draping all around her, like dragging the carpet. She's like making her way catwalk style towards Paradoxicum, interesting name, without a word, and as she approaches him about a meter or 2 meters away, she kind of like falls to her knees, and then like with her arms and hands fanned out, a full bow, like a court bow from, say, like a of the Byzantine court. It will be like kind of like 10th to like 13th century Byzantine court proceedings, like the full kind of prostration. And as she like rises herself up, she like holds up like one arm over to him, like still without a word. Charmed to meet you.
Brief question. Uh, is there music playing in the background that Honor has chosen for this attraction? And if so, what music is it?
Oh my goodness.
If you don't have anything in
I
mind, you just give like a general answer of like what feeling it's supposed to evoke.
it would be something like very like Brahms, very like 19th century romantic classical music, like 12 strings and brass, just very, very dramatic, like stately, I would say.
Mhm.
Something you would hear in a ballroom, honestly.
Got it. So at this moment, as you hold out your hand and say "Charmed to meet you," the camera screen freezes, and I, the narrator, pop on screen to say, "Hi, this is a game where dice rolls happen." Um, when you are attempting something to win favor or affection from the vampire, you will roll 2d6 and then add a bonus if you have an applicable skill. Uh,
All right.
do you have a skill that you are using here?
I am going to say, nothing, well, nothing relevant. I mean, you could lead to gossiping. Like we could gossip as we dance and like twirl around the ballroom. But right now, she's just like first impressions first.
Mhm.
Zipped up? No, I don't think so. None of my skills apply,
All right.
unfortunately.
Can you roll a 2d6 then? We're doing this just on our end in Discord, and then we'll just, or the player will tell you the answers or the results once it's happened.
All right. 2d6. And that is a 9.
Awesome.
That's a pass, right?
How this works is depending on how you roll, it'll either be like a failure, 1 point, or 2 point, like how we're keeping score of that. 6 or lower is a failure. 7 to 10 is 1 point. 11 plus is 2 points. So yeah, this
All
pulled off
right.
well enough. You've like caught the vampire's attention this moment, and I'm going to make a quick note that you now have 1 point, and I'll try and keep track of that as the game goes on. Uh,
Wonderful.
Snap back out of the gray freeze frame. We're now back in this moment, and Paradoxicum like gives like a big grin and is going to uh like grab your hand with a quick handshake and then like dap it up and give you like knuckles. Uh, nice. It's so great to have you here. I think you're gonna be a great fit into the show. Uh, go ahead and
Why did you make him so normie?
because my first instinct was to go the most stereotypical vampire possible, and I decided I didn't like that. I want to go the exact opposite. I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me and this stupid, stupid vampire I've made.
the most hot topic vampire you could make.
Yeah,
Please,
you
please,
could
please
make it more
have
hot
a seat.
topic.
I
Oh,
guess. Yeah.
you could make him a lot more hot topic. That's my complaint is.
This is less hot topic, more like I was even kind of like a tech bro Gucci type, like
That's
someone who
exactly what
has
I was
Yes.
gonna
so
say.
much
Yes.
money that
Yes.
they think that they're cool because they have money.
Oh
Like the
dear,
kind of
I
people that
know
wear
that vibe.
Supreme.
Mhm.
Oh no.
It looks like a regular
Oh dear.
T-shirt, but it costs $600, and therefore it's superior.
Yeah.
They motion you to take a seat directly to his left, and then we will have the next person come in. See if it does it do 1d3s. It does. All right. Happy birthday. Can you have your character come into the scene and like do their check?
Yeah, absolutely. So, Leonard, of indeterminate age, of rather striking build. You can't say what exact kind of build it is, but it is very striking, and I think they sidle their way onto the scene, and they are obviously contact juggling. It's like four balls, and they're like going back and forth along their palms. They are wearing a snow leopard print robe. They are as they just kind of, and also like they are kind of rolling their shoulders. They're uh they are like they're rolling their hips. It's like their entire body is like locked into this sort of is locked into this sort of complex interconnected dance.
I was imagining
As
you like
yeah.
knocking the ball like onto your back and then using your back to like roll it to the other arm.
Yes, you are correct. You are picturing this correctly. I am laying this out correctly. So they are, you know, poised. They are steadfast. They are sinuous. They are, dare I say it, a little bit sensual.
Ooh,
Also, the Rude Sandstorm is playing while this happens.
fantastic.
Oh no.
Can you do the same thing 2d6, and do you have any skills that apply?
Yeah, I have my unusual skill, which is 2d6 plus 3.
Uh,
These,
and
you look at these balls and you wonder, what is possible? Is this, is it really as easy as it looks? It surely couldn't be.
Are they
uh,
clear? Are they like different colors? Do they have patterns?
I think I'm saving the different patterns for later in the game. This is like straight up regular ass David Bowie Labyrinth style. They're clear. That's a 10.
nice. All right. So the same result as Honor got then of +1 point. Uh, is there a point where this trying to think of the correct term, I can't think of it. Ritual almost comes to an end, or just kind of keep going until something else happens?
Yeah, I think they sidle into position. They're still contact juggling and making very strong eye contact with Paradoxicum.
Mhm.
And I don't think there's an official end to this, but there's like I think the Rude Sandstorm just kind of fades slowly in volume as into a background hum. There's no way to turn it off.
Man, that's great. That's great, man. Just like clapping, applauding. Uh, man, you're gonna have to show me how to do that in the eternal years we're gonna be able to have to spend together after this. Uh, Go ahead and take a seat directly to my right, and keep on doing that as long as you want to. I respect the craft. Uh,
Thank
the
you.
ooh,
I long to find out more about you, and I think they sit down. They're still just kind of chair dancing to chair dancing to the
Yeah.
music this whole time. Can see them in the background. There's still a lot of motion happening. They're barely contained by the chair.
the producers have to like start adding extra like depth of field effects to the camera because otherwise Leonard in the background just so distracting this entire section.
Like,
Uh,
Leonard, can you stop doing that?
they don't ask, but they really wish it would happen just quietly internally.
Leonard is like a I think you should leave character.
Yes, you perfectly got the vibe.
So how many balls is Leonard juggling with at
4
the moment?
currently. It's like you need 2 hands to do it.
Okay, I wonder if it's too early for me to interject into like a little role. Like I want to steal on the balls, but it might be a bit too early. Depends on what the game facilitator thinks. If we should go through with introductions first, or
If you want to do something now, go for it. I say.
all right, I'm going to try and sneak away on the balls, like one by one. It will be unnoticeable first, and then I'm going to leave them with just one ball left hanging in the air at the end. It will be very embarrassing for Leonard, and
All right.
it's going to be theft.
Before we
The
roll
roll.
dice, because dice are very often linked to like it's not like failure, mixed success, false success. It's very much linked to the points that we get. So first off,
Yeah.
I want to ask Leonard, or I guess happy birthday. Are you okay with this happening without a roll taking place? If you want to
Uh,
contest it, then I might be like, okay, like a quick like 1d6, let's see
Ooh.
who gets higher.
I think it's I think I'm okay with this happening. I like the idea of Leonard being being back there with like one ball doing like the thing where instead of like direct contact juggling, it's like it looks a little like the ball is spinning in their hands, and it's just I think they're just kind of moving it from one hand to the other.
It's part of the production to introduce Honor as a villainess.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Uh, I I thought I would do this like as I remembered, but I probably get back to injections in just a second. But I do want to. Hey, Honor, you've been pulled aside for a confessional about your actions during the introduction scenes.
Does the production the assistant director just like literally close that out in the middle of the room with like a one there's microphone, not microphones, there's loudspeaker.
It,
Like you go.
It
Yeah.
halts the
in the
flow of the
chronology,
production. It
in the
halts the
chronology,
flow
it
of the
happens
conversation.
after the interview's done, but in
All
editing, it
right.
is inserted into this point as like the camera's
Oh,
like
Yeah.
focused on it happening.
I was gonna say that it halts the like main filming, and then we cut to that, and then the other contestants are like waiting outside for a while as they do this tangent.
It's not that interruptive, but they only have the one, so it has to be mobile. Therefore, the wheels.
Hmm.
All right.
Through the magic of post production, it is inserted into the action.
Mhm. What does Honor have to say about why she did that during the introductions?
So like taking a drag off of a very very long cigarette. It's just like a Shirley Duvall, like the ash is about to tip over, but not really. Very just hanging very precariously on the filter. I don't know. Guess I'm bored.
And we're back to the introductions. Uh, just a very, very quick little side there. Uh, all right, I already rolled for this one. So it is Joey Amazon. What is your introduction?
Oh hell yeah. Yeah, I think you see a black SUV pull up, out the front of the driveway. The music playing is what's that song? Party Rock Anthem by
Right,
LMFAO.
LMFAO, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It starts playing as like Joey Amazon steps out of the SUV. He's got ripped jeans, tank top, sunglasses. He's wearing a gold medal around his neck, holding a bottle of champagne as he confidently struts towards the mansion. But then stops for a moment, looks down, zips up his fly, and then keeps strutting over.
Does his SUV have like a multicolored strobe light that like pulses out of it when he leaves?
When he steps out, yeah, it's like slow motion. You see like the multicolored strobes going. There's a little disco ball dangling down as well. Yeah, and you see he struts towards the mansion. He's getting on. He's about 40 years old, but still like pretty fit and buff. Dark slick back hair, a few jangly silver chains like banging against the gold medal on the ribbon, well groomed beard. He's about 5'7", which is average, actually. It's not short, it's average. And you see as he gets into the middle of the driveway, he just like shakes up the bottle of the champagne and starts like spraying it all over the driveway. And the VO over as Joey being like, "Yo, my name's Joey Amazon. I'm 40 years old. You might recognize me. I've been on a couple of reality shows before, so this is not my first rodeo. I've been on Stranded, The Beast, Kitchen Nightmares. I think I'm going to do well in this challenge, because I'm a triple threat. I'm a fighter. I'm a lover. I'm a pretty good dancer, too. Why do they call me Joey Amazon? Because I always deliver, baby." And yeah, as he steps through the mansion, he's kind of looking around, being like, "Whoa, this place is lush. It's pretty dope. Hey." And yeah, walks over to do like the high like slap handshake to the vampire. He's like, "What's up, champion? Joey Amazon."
Go ahead and roll. Do you have any skills that apply to this?
Possibly flexing and showboating,
Yeah,
if that
yeah.
works.
I can see that happening here.
Awesome. That is a 9.
Right. Same score. That is going to be a plus or a 1 to your score. All right. I think that the Paradoxicum is going to try and like match your like big ol' like was it like a hand clasp, like a high five?
Yeah, yeah. You know what you do, like the Predator kind of high five, like the
Yeah, yeah.
bang and you clasp hands. Yeah.
Ooh, what if you like go for like a multi-stage one and you're like
Do
seeing if the
another one with
vampire
the other hand over the
well,
top.
and like you're kind of testing to see if he's cool, if he's down, if he can like figure out the sequence as it's happening.
Yeah, he starts just doing like a handshake, like a slap, and then slap back, and then up, and then down,
Uh, I think the
getting into
Paradoxicum
match
gets,
speed.
gets the hand clasp, gets the first slap of like the hands together, and then kind of like loses track of like, what was happening. Goes like, "Ow, man, you're real good at that and strong. You're gonna be great at this. Yeah, I can tell already." How much is it gonna cost to get the driveway cleaned? Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, go ahead and just take a seat, my guy.
All
Glad to
right,
have
all
you
right.
here. Ow, ow. And like
Yeah.
trying to hide the pain and not doing a very good job.
Joey doesn't sit down. He's just going over, looking at all the gold and all the little statues with the bottle of champagne, and just kind of looking at the other contestants so
Depth
far.
of field blur intensifies. All right. Then the last contestant we have to introduce themselves. Devin, can you go ahead and describe Cinderheart's introduction?
So Cinderheart specifically requested no music at all, and in fact, they said that they would not enter until it was completely silent in the room.
They had to put up extra like sound baffling between Joey's entrance and Cinderheart's entrance just to like get rid of the lingering remnants of Darude's sandstorm still in the room.
Haunting the hall. Yeah, once it's completely silent, you hear like bells in a march. It's like those little like things that you wear on your shins that have bells on them so that when you step, you can like make percussion with it. Um, and it's sort of a slow march as they come through the hall, balancing on one foot at a time, and then moving forward, balancing on one foot in a marching rhythm. And then they pull out a flute. They play a little flute solo, and then they sing Symphonia, the land of songs, Symphonia, the land of ferns, Symphonia, the land of butterflies. And they go back into a flute solo. Um, and then they put the flute away. They do a flip, and then they pull a balloon out of their cape, throw it directly up in the air, pull out their bow, notch an arrow, shoot it into the balloon. It explodes into confetti, and then they do 3 backflips backwards, pull out a knife, and then look at Paradoxicum like straight in the eyes, and they whisper "catch," and then I throw the knife directly at him.
Go ahead and roll. And do you have any skills that this includes?
Parkour.
Yeah, I'll say. Was it a triple backflip?
Uh huh.
I'll count it.
So that's 2d6 plus 3. Oof. Okay. Well, that's a 10 still.
Mhm.
So 4 plus 3 plus 3.
Yeah.
You're in good company.
So far, everybody is tied with 1 point. Its introduction. I think that you throw that, like, say catch, you throw the knife, and Paradox like goes to like grab the knife like as it passes, but like 3 seconds too slow. So it just like hits his shoulder and just like sticks there, and like 2 seconds later he makes like the motion like try and grab it, and sees nothing's in the hand. Wow, that was wild. I haven't seen something like that in a long time. I mean, you got the bow, you got the knife, just dagger's just still there. That's way cool. I'm gonna show you the stables later. I think you're gonna have a great time. Oh man, and wait till you get a load of Call of Duty. That's where you're gonna really rock with those kind of skills, my guy. Uh, Gestures to the last open seat. Realizes there's two open seats. Gestures to both simultaneously. Welcome, 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 and go ahead and have a seat.
You might be a powerful ally, I say as I strut past them and sit down.
uh Terascom then like turns back to the camera. Dagger's just still just there. It's being like the like pixelated out in like the edit.
Too
So
much violence.
that's all four of these incredible, amazing, and super skilled people who are going to be competing for the next week for the chance to win a place at my side, but like slightly lower seniority. But before we get a full look at everything that my home and these contestants have to offer, come back after these ads. I want your buy text flash on screen, joyful jingle plays, and there's 3 minutes of ads. Um, Once that happens, kind of the section is over, and the cameras have like the little red lights gone. Cameraman sticks out a thumb to show, okay, there's no longer like rolling, like you're good to kind of like drop it. You're no longer like being actively filmed. Periscope kind of like sighs, slumps his shoulders, turns around. Man, I haven't gotten stabbed in a long time. I'm probably gonna need to do something about that eventually,
Did
but
I
I don't want to right
did
now.
I did I ruin his $600 Supreme shirt?
Oh yeah, that thing's wrecked. I'm gonna have to like change after this. Probably bad manners to show up with like a bloody hole in your shoulder for dinner. That's what's next, by the way, dinner. Don't know if they told you that in the program ahead of time, but I mean, I don't really care. Like,
Would you like to wear my cape? It's only chivalrous of me.
I don't know. I think it might clash with like my giant fur coat that I'm wearing at all times. I think it'll kind of just like overlay and be like a little too much, you know? You know?
Farewell, good sir.
Uh, was going to like turn to each of you. It's like it's great to have you here. I think it's gonna be a fantastic week getting to know each one of you on a personal, deep, crucial level. We're gonna go places you guys can't imagine, assuming you win, of course. Uh, Again, don't know if they told you. Dinner is in about an hour and a half. So get ready for that. Get dressed. It's not going to be like, well, it's going to be some cameras rolling, just for like some B-roll footage, like stuff going on. But it's not going to be like the same kind of scripted event like this was, which means that I can still be the cool, down-to-earth Paradoxcom you all came here for.
You see that Joey is somehow like scrounged through some of the cupboards and pulled out a bunch of like mismatching like crystal glassware and poured out champagnes for everyone. Like as he passes them out, it's like, cheers!
Can I do a confession?
Yeah. Go ahead and pop that up, and that was for Cinderheart, correct?
Yes.
All right. Bam, confessional.
As a first impression, I'm a little worried. I've heard of the martial prowess of the vampires. I expected him to catch that knife. I must see if he has other potential to be an ally to my country.
While we're at it, does anybody else want to do confessional about their first impressions of the vampire or each other?
The last thing they say is, Vampires own land, right?
And after that, okay.
I think Leonard is just mysteriously looking around. There's like a little shot of them there where they're still like cheer dancing with the single ball in their hands, kind of casting an eye at the other rivals.
Ooh, do you ever hula hoop and contact juggle at the same time?
Of course, who hasn't? I think
When
there
it
is a
comes to
confessional here.
buttons.
we just see Leonard inside of the booth though,
Yeah, just like
not saying anything.
yeah, no words, just like chilling in the booth, like looking around, just like checking it out. All right. Then from there, we are going to go on to the get this pulled up. To the here we go. To dinner. And this is going to be the first of, I believe, 6 that I've got planned downtimes where there's a little less stress, a little less cameras around, and you, in this case, usually you'll have time to like go off and like do things like on your own, maybe like in secret, maybe like pull someone else aside and talk to them. For this one, it is the big dinner to kind of kick off the season of I Want Your Bite. And the food has been like immaculately prepared with whatever you guys requested. They had you put in like dietary requirements and food preferences ahead of time, of course. Um, and as the like meals like begins and is like being brought out, Paradoxcom is also like here just eating it with you all, and it's made it very clear that he is here to like answer any questions you guys have, because of course you guys have questions. I'm like a gazillion years old. I gotta know so many things. This way, it would blow your mind.
I think that Joey like hasn't directed a single question to Paradoxicum at all. He's just like trying to suss out the other contestants. He's like, "Yo, so what's everyone's deal? Like, why'd you come on this show?" And just like not acknowledging him really at all.
Does
Oh.
anybody have a response to that?
Leonard has a response to that. I think they lean over. I think they lean over the table and just say, "Well, I've been betrayed in the past. I've had a hard time finding a partner, either romantic or otherwise. And I believe the only way to resolve this, indeed, the only true way to resolve anything, is to approach it through the medium of television. The
Yo,
magic of
yeah.
television can bring us all together. This is my belief."
It's true. It's true. Bonds forged in fire. Although speaking of betrayal, I mean, I've been betrayed on television before as well. When I was filming XTC's The Beast, they really like, uh, uh, essentially went behind my back to all vote me off early. It was really unfair. Anyway, but
Hmm.
hopefully, hey, I can already tell that we're gonna have some strong bonds here, Leonard.
Yeah, and I must say, I loved your run on Kitchen Nightmares. Sorry your restaurant didn't make it.
I, I was just a waiter, okay? It's and an investor, but yeah.
I
I
come seeking political union. My family, the Amberteers, are amassing power against our neighboring enemies, the Sunfeathers. And I thought a vampire would be a powerful ally in our war.
Cool.
I now have 2 notes about the Duke Cinderheart Amber Tier extended lore.
There's way too much lore to get on just this TV show. We're
Yeah.
gonna have to get the spinoff for that.
Yeah,
It
Leonard, I think, starts rolling their shoulders instinctively and just whispers, "Geopolitics."
Paradoxicum in the background, like turned down in the mix, goes, "I've done politics before."
Oh, tell me.
Looked like slightly like giddy, like, oh, I don't think he's gonna get this chance. So, like, there was a guy who didn't like me, and this whole town was just like really like it gets like no reason whatsoever. Just decided like lived too long, a little creepy, like didn't like it, and so I took care of it through diplomacy. That's
Hmm.
politics.
Cunning.
Very impressive.
And Anna just holds up her glass of pomegranate juice, like raises it up to diplomacy, everyone.
Yeah, to diplomacy, I guess. And hey, to winning this competition.
Are we eating
To
yet?
victory.
Yes. The meals have been brought out. You can be like eating like as the conversation is happening.
Gotcha. I brought my own thing, and it's just like a weird thermos full of like green smoothie.
So they asked like what your meal was going to be at the dinner ahead of time. Did you tell them something and then bring the green smoothie as a different thing, or do you tell them green smoothie and then also brought your own green smoothie?
No, I tried to explain to them the recipe, but I didn't think that they could do it, so I just brought my own. It's called mana.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
Notoriously hard to find, yeah.
It's not just anywhere, you know.
You can
Yeah,
just
I
see,
cheers with my mana.
you can like the camera focuses on his face, and she's just like this inscrutable expression, a journey of different expressions that ends in a grimace as the ducks goes on
The
and on
Dukes.
about the dukes goes on and on about their fictional magical country that's not even on a proper map, and
Hey, I'm a real Duke. I am the military commander of my country. I'm the only one in the military, but I am the commander of it.
so you've been on the campaign before, Cinderheart.
Yes, many a campaign. I'm renowned as a ranger in my homeland.
Against the Sun Feathers, Paradoxicum says, just happy to be in conversation.
Yes. Our ancient enemies. It's probably like another weird American family that did the same thing,
Yeah.
but is like 3 miles away.
And in honor, you seem like you got such like it's like personality and like this vibe around you. Like, do you have any kind of like title or like what's your like wealth? What's your like per capita?
Whoa,
So,
personal.
well, that's between you and I, Paradoxicum. I really don't want to frighten these poor babies with my potential. And about titles, I am schooled in many a finishing school in Switzerland and Central Europe. I know all the etiquettes and all the social decorum that a young lady needs in this new century. And I don't need a title brought out by my nouveau rich ancestor to make myself look special. That's all.
Nod slowly. You're not entirely sure he got it. Yeah, that's really something. I think this is why you're here. This is why the producers chose you to be one of the 4 people who made it to this far in the show. I think you're really gonna look. You're really gonna do great.
Can I do a confessional for Joey?
Yep.
Yeah, Joey's just like, yo, what the hell is a finishing school? I didn't even finish school and I'm still here. I can guarantee I've got more money and titles than she does anyway. I mean, she seems lovely and all. Well, we'll see.
Are there any other questions or conversations to be had at the this first dinner table?
I think there are, but they get cuts from the show.
Fair, but I want to check with everybody else as well. We all good?
Yeah, I like info dumped about like border
Go
policies,
ahead.
and they just cut that out of the show.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. All right. Uh, yeah, trying to be aware of time as well. That we're about 45 minutes into it, and we are through 1 day out of 7. So with relatively little preamble, we are going to see everybody. Actually keep everyone here. The next morning, You guys are brought into the garden for your daily challenge. Paradoxcom is here as the host, and you're all kind of like brought out. It's not like super early because they respect like sleeping in if that is needed, um, but probably like 10 or 11ish, like before noon. And Paradoxcom is here, being like, "All right, welcome, welcome, welcome to the full actual day of like not to say the other one wasn't an actual day. The days happen anyway, but this is the first like real challenge of I want your bite, and you guys are here because just like I'm here looking for an eternal companion to be like my vampiric partner, you guys aren't alone in this either. So, around this very expansive, very expensive, costs takes so much water to keep it this green garden, and also elsewhere on the grounds, might have to look around and poke around a little bit. There are going to be four like little Fabergé eggs, but we took them and we wanted them to kind of like be like teams, so we painted them over with. So we got two red and two blue ones, and you're trying to go around and like find them, and the first person like find an egg and come back, you're gonna get like you get the most points. And whoever gets the egg of the matching color, you two are going to be on a team for the foreseeable future of this game show, reality TV show experience. Any
Huh.
questions?
Yes, just one.
What is it?
Well, where are the eggs?
I'm not allowed to know. Something about it being a uh, can't remember the term for it at the moment. But I wasn't allowed to like keep secrets like that, so I don't actually know where they are. That's on production.
Excellent. I appreciate your I appreciate your candor, Paradoxicum.
I am nothing if not entirely honest in everything I do, say, and think.
Yeah, and I think
Um,
yeah.
Anna just kind of holds out a dainty hand. I'm sorry, but I really do my best in teams. I would just drag everyone down. I'm sure you three would do better, pairing, grouping yourself off into a throuple or whatever. I just is solo a, an option here?
No, no, no. That would ruin so many things, like on the show, like how they planned out the events and stuff like that. And also, you're selling yourself short, Honor. I don't know you like that well just yet, but I know that you are a capable, incredible woman who can do very great things of people when your mind gets set to it.
Shit.
Also, we already painted the eggs. Brief interlude from the GM. Doing the paradoxum voice is actively ruining my throat, and I'm struggling to get through
Oh
sentences.
no.
I'm gonna have to take a break from it. I apologize. Just imagine it in your mind.
Paradoxicum, I have one last question.
Mhm.
In what way will you prove your prowess in this challenge?
My garden.
Ah, so your prowess is self-evident.
Precisely. Without me, none of this exists. I'm the grass that you walk on, I'm the air that you breathe, I'm the world you exist around. And also, like, flips down the sunglasses, I'm pretty hot.
Fine, but I
And
request we duel another time.
Gotcha. Keep the controller warm for you.
I don't think Cinderheart has ever touched a video game.
It's gonna be great. Uh, all right. Who wants to go first in their search for the eggs? And it doesn't just have to be like a scavenger kind of thing. It can be like, do you use tricks? Is there like a riddle that you guys like figure out? Is it just you run and find it real fast? Do you like bribe someone in the crew to like show you where one is?
So
Multiple avenues are open.
Cinderheart is already gone. And one of
Even
my
talking
skills,
to an after image
yeah, one of my skills is literally knack for finding things. So I'm gonna try to like take this game immediately.
makes a lot of sense.
Can I
Go
say,
ahead. Yeah.
oh, just to cut in, sorry, but I think that like hearing that from Honor and kind of looking at like how aloof Leonard is, as much as Joey loves Leonard, I think that Joey as well is like literally just gonna try and tail Cinderheart in an attempt to get the same colored egg because they're like, I don't want to be in a team with these cats.
Oh shit!
And so it begins.
Excellent. All right, should I roll?
Yeah, I think we'll have a Cinderheart roll to see like what egg they find, and then it'll be up to Joey to roll and see if they can roll high enough to get like a matching egg.
Oh shit, that's a
Oh
14.
my. Oh wow.
I got a
Okay,
Oh,
6
yeah.
plus a 6
6.
plus 2.
Oh my goodness gracious. Look at they
Uh,
go.
this game doesn't have crits, but I'm saying like for sure that is going to be a +2 points as you either come back first or you come back at the same time as somebody else. And because you got double sixes and there's this kind of like plot line with Joey falling behind, do you want to help? Do you want to help Joey find an egg of the same color?
I think Joey would like, if they can get Cinderheart's attention, just be like, Psst, hey, you and I should, like, I mean, I saw your knife skills. I mean, look at me. We both have the physical challenges cornered. We should team up. We'd be unstoppable. You want to be on a team with me, right? Help
Will
me
I,
find the same colored egg?
and will you be my bannerman in the war against the Sun Feathers?
Wha- I mean, yeah, if the schedules line up.
I will make you sign in blood.
Whoa, let's talk about it. But yeah, we got to find those eggs. Time's ticking.
Sure, I'll team up with Joey.
Okay. I think then that I will let you when Joey's rolling, Joey can add a +2 for Cinderheart lending their skills as well. But before we get to that, I want to go back to Honor and Leonard. Uh, do one of you guys have a strategy um, for finding an egg?
I don't have a strategy for finding an egg, but luckily that's not what I'm trying to do.
Mm.
I think what I want to do is I want to. So I have a special ability, which is steal the show. And I think while those two goons are off looking for eggs or whatever, I think I'm going to search in a very visible manner. I think I'm going to, you know how there's like a garden, there's like hedges and stuff like that. I think I'm going to appear over the top of the hedgerows. I'm gonna like leap over hedges. I'm gonna like do a little. I'm basically gonna be where the cameras can see me, and also where Paradoxicum can see me.
Mhm. My understanding ability is that you will roll to complete the challenge and then also roll command the conversation.
Yeah.
Is that what it's saying? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Are you rolling command the conversation now then, and then that'll affect like what your next how your next roll goes?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, great. Sounds good to me then.
Yeah, that's 2d6 plus 2. That's a 7. Is that a success?
7 is. Let's see. It just says yes, it's on a success. So I believe that is still that's above a 6, so that counts as a success.
Cool.
So you're going to get a bonus point. I think this shows as like because you're kind of around and Paradoxin gets bored and doesn't just want to wait here. Paradoxin like wanders over and is just like chatting with Leonard like as they like search. And it's not really helpful, but it just means that like that you have to get more like airtime in the edit because you're talking to the like host of the show.
I think you don't see what they're talking about, but it's very clear that there's like a connection there. There's like sparks flying between them.
Mhm.
Of course, Paradoxicum seems to perplexingly get along with everyone, so that's not actually that unusual. But the camera sees it, and the camera loves it.
Happy birthday. I'm not going to let you get away with this. What do they talk about?
The cameras might not know, but we do.
Oh yeah, I
You
think
said
what
you
they
said
talk
sparks are
about.
flying. What are they talking about? I need to know what these two people talk about.
I think they talk about. What's the thing? What's the thing that Paradoxicum would be interested in?
Um,
Like genuinely interested in?
yeah, something that I think they might like, kind of like weirdly like
Bitcoin.
has to be in common.
Oh no.
No, no, not that one, but just like weird old like archaeology stuff. of like, hey, can you believe that they like uncovered like this new like mosaic floor in Pompeii? That's so wild. Um, just like old things that have like survived against odds.
Okay, yeah. There's like I think Leonard absolutely knows somebody who worked on that. It's like is like knows people who have done excavations in Pompeii and is like surprisingly knowledgeable about all of this. I think as they search around, I think they're able to sort of they're a showstopper, but they're also a sort of but they're also capable of like letting somebody show their best self.
Mhm. Uh, the one main thing I wanted to mention from Paradox's perspective is that at some point in the conversation, he like idly muses, like how much it would cost to like buy the newly like cleaned out floor and like get it moved to the mansion, unless like carries on with the conversation wherever it's going.
Yeah, I think Leonard is able to like give a quote. They know a guy.
Fantastic. All right. What are you rolling to actually find the egg?
I think I am. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to sort of. I want to make an argument for making connections.
Mhm. Already confirmed that like Paradoxicum does not know where the eggs are, but is there somebody else who you're maybe like talking to or forging like some kind of bond with who might be able to point you in a direction?
Yeah, I think this is like. I think like I think like one of the camera people comes over to get like additional B-roll of like us two talking, and I think and I think or maybe it's like an assistant or something who like comes in to check in on Paradoxicum or something, and I sort of idly ask them and I sort of idly ask them a question that doesn't seem like it's related to finding the egg, but in truth gives me vital information.
Mhm. All right, go ahead and roll, and that's the 2d6 plus 2 then.
That's a 9.
All right, 9. So writing that down as a +1 for Leonard. And so you definitely find an egg through this in some fashion. I don't think it happens right away. I think it maybe takes like a couple more questions as this person gets a little more like casual with you and kind of like narrow down like where it might be. But overall, this looks like Leonard uh like Leonard just kind of like searching in this one like garden area. Like you've looked at this one bush like 6 times, and then suddenly you just like stand up, walk like in a totally different direction, go to like exactly where the egg is, just like lean down and pick it up.
Yeah, I think part of this is looking so helpless at finding the eggs that the production is just like, okay, we got to do something here.
Mhm. I'm
We
gonna
don't
hold
got
off
all
on
day.
yeah, I'm gonna hold off on saying what color the egg is just yet, and go over to Honor. What is your strategy for finding one of these eggs?
So Anna is just sitting under the gazebo, like with a tall glass of something, sipping at it, and then she kind of like beckons one of the PAs over, and then whispers in their ear, and she is going to, through the power of gossip, she is going to try and divine where the eggs are. And that is part one of my plan, but we shall try this out first, and then I'll think about if I want to move it to a more devious stage later. So
Mhm.
that is 2d6 plus 2.
Yep.
Let us see. 6 plus 2. That is 1 6. Okay. Okay, that is a fail. In that case,
Yep.
mm, is that a fail at 6?
Yes. 6 or lower is a fail. Has to be 7 or higher to get a point.
All right, in that case, I am going to use my special ability if that's okay for me to roll again, like 2 times just after my first attempt. So my special
Uh,
ability once.
we actually hold off on you doing that, although like
Mhm.
making clear that this is going to happen. You're trying to like steal credit for like someone else's task.
Yes.
'Cause I'm seeing how much tension I can like build out of this as we go back to Joey,
All
who
right.
is trying to find an egg of the matching color.
Amazing.
So
So
I have led Joey into a hedge maze.
incredible.
There's absolutely a hedge maze here.
So my specialist skill is team building exercises, right? Considering that I've like not coerced, but formed this alliance with Cinderheart, and we're trying to work together. Could this be considered like working as a duo, a team building exercise? As I'm like hyping them up.
I don't think so because I'm helping aloofly.
Okay.
I think there has to be a specific exercise that is being done,
Sure.
not
Yeah.
just that like you are building a team here.
Then it will be physical challenge, but
Okay.
also once per day, I have some renown, so I can ask a local for help. So is there like a golf course nearby and there's someone just like chipping and I'm like, hey, hey. And this guy recognizes me from one of the various reality shows I've been on. I'm like, hey, have you seen any eggs around? And I can get this +1.
There is a pretty like wide area like around the mansion where like people like near the, like the golf course and other areas have been told not to go into because it's too close and it might like mess with the shoot. So you're like shouting at this person on the golf course, but yeah,
Hey!
see if you can get their help. So I think that so with everything put together, it's gonna be 2d6 +2 +1 +2.
Incredible. So 2d6 +5 all up
Yep.
as I shout to this guy for help. 15.
Okay. So with a solid 15, um, they're able to kind of like point you like in a great direction. Like yeah, some people like messing around over there near the stables, with Cinderheart helping you out and like their guidance and like getting you there, like help you find it. What color egg did Cinderheart have?
What were the colors again?
Just red and blue.
And which was the team ones?
It's what if whoever gets the same color as you, you'll be on a team together.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I think I found a red one.
Okay. Then here Joey's also going to find a red one, and there's a brief cut back to Leonard pulling a like revealing a blue
Well,
egg from where
I
they
was
had
gonna
like
say,
uncovered.
is that enough of a success to say that I found a red one and a blue one, and then there's just a scene of like Joey, like from the bushes, rolling a blue egg like over to Leonard's feet?
Uh,
Help,
yeah.
like
Uh,
that's how he managed to like aloofly. That's how they managed to aloofly find one. It's just Joey just gently rolls one out.
Can I do a
you okay with
confessional?
that? Yeah, certainly. Let me pop
Uh,
over to the confessional real quick. And also in terms of like the egg being rolled over, that'll be like with Leonard's permission.
yeah, absolutely.
Okay, perfect.
I think we see them pick up the pick up the egg and immediately begin contact juggling yet, similar to the ball from yesterday. And
Uh-huh.
I think we go to the confessional where they have many more like clear balls that are contact juggling as they're
The
still kind
confessional
of
is clearly outside this time.
Do you just use the confessional booth for like weird like performances without talking?
No. I think they're dancing, but they're also simultaneously talking. I think they're
Oh,
kind of escalating it as they go on, and I think they say, "Wow, this is a wonderful booth." Anyway, I just came in here to say that a lot of the time there's a lot of the time people devote a lot of effort to doing well on things or becoming or making something of themselves. Me, I got nothing to prove. And much of the time, things just kind of fall into my hands. Because you know why that is? It's because reality itself knows that my hands are the most capable possible hands in this best of all possible worlds.
I love the fact that this is the confessional that we get after Joey's rolled a 15.
Yeah,
Whose hands could be better than mine?
I have a
nobody.
question. I have a question for Joey.
Mm.
How do you escape the labyrinth? because I set this up. I found both red ones, and then I placed one of the red ones in the middle of the labyrinth. I lead you to the middle of the labyrinth, and then I disappear because I am testing you to see if you can get out on your own.
We get a
Uh,
flashback shot of that.
Yeah, Joey's stuck in the hedge maze. It's like Cinderheart, Cinderheart. How the heck do I get out of here? Um, and then it's just gonna like just kind of shrug and like shoulder barge through the hedges.
You Kool-Aid man it through it.
Kool-Aid man, yeah.
He's a short king, so he can't just leap up and look
No.
over the edge of the hedge.
Average king, thank you.
Average king, yeah.
Perfectly average. So we see Cinderheart kind of like looking on from afar. We see Joey like smashing through these hedges. Leonard already contact juggling with this egg, and Joey makes it all the way back to the center, back to the fountain, back to Paradoxicum, and like grins and like holds out a hand, and we cut back in time to Honor, also in the labyrinth, using theft to steal an egg.
Indeed. And I am going to steal the. With my. Since I am going to swap over to Joey's score, the highest wonderful perfect 15. Would 15 be considered high in the hierarchy of scoring? Like,
Yes.
would it be 15 or 40? Okay. All right. In that case,
It's not any higher. You're still only getting 2 points, but it's very rare to actually be able to roll that high.
all right, I see. In that case, as Joey is, I think after Joey has found the 2 eggs and he has deposited to like one of the PAs who are like, okay, leave it to us, and then we'll like do the egg presentation thing. Everyone line up later, and then we'll like count you in and stuff. And then I just like, as Joey has to turn his attention away for like 2 milliseconds, Anna just kind of swans in between them and just like, you know, my all smiles takes the egg off from the PA's hands and like pop it in like a serving dish and just like strides over to the vampire to announce her victory. So she's got the 2 eggs, and she is going to give the other one because Joey has given the other one to, I believe, Leonard, and she's going to be like, oh yeah, and this is for Leonard. I guess we're on the team now, right? Or else Leonard is still like rooting in the bushes for the spare blue one. Is it the blue or the red one?
Blue one, yeah.
I think Leonard did actually get the egg and turn it in ostensibly themselves. But you can also steal Leonard's egg if you want.
Yep.
And arrange it how you
was
want.
how's it playing out in my mind is that like Cinderheart has an egg, Leonard has an egg, Joey's like running back through with his egg to deliver it, and then as they're like rushing through these like hedges, you just like pickpocket out of like their hand or his hand, so that then
Yeah.
Joey shows up and like goes to like hold out an egg, it's an empty hand, and then you walk up behind him and present the egg.
All right, that sounds good.
All right, we'll
Oh
see if it actually
no.
works. Can you roll theft?
Oh, I have to roll theft. My
Yep.
goodness. Can't
Uh,
just. All right, let's
Afraid not.
see.
Your chance for success is pretty good since you've got a +3 though. So as long as you get a 7 or higher, this succeeds.
It'll be really funny if I fail this. I'm just saying. Be absolutely hilarious.
The cameras will love it.
+3. Indeed. Wait, hold on. That's not right. It's not.
Yeah.
That is not right.
You may have left out a letter. Folks at home, there was a brief typo, and the typing was 26 + 3. So we were briefly
That'll do it.
very.
We're doing math, y'all.
All
There
right.
you go.
Not bad.
All right, that is an 11. That is a success. So you have successfully swapped scores with Joey. So Joey shows up, incredibly like pleased with yourself.
Beaming.
Yep. just like stick it out, ready to claim that like first place prize, and your hand is empty. The egg that you like got so much help finding is not there, and Honor's kind of like walks up walks up behind you and like daintily like holds out the egg for Paradoxicum to take.
Is it a red egg? It's a red egg as well.
Yes, because you'd wanted to
Oh
hold on to the
no.
red egg.
Yeah. Oh no.
Uh, I believe when this episode airs is when the confessional from earlier, because I was bored, becomes a meme in the fandom.
Oh no. Be like flares on Reddit subreddits. I'll just show people adding that as a flare. Oh my goodness. Is there any way for me to like present it in a way that like I can get the blue egg for myself so that I'm in Leonard's team instead of Cinder Hearts? On the on the things that Cinder Hearts is a bit too strong of a competition with how fierce they've been like in the beginning, so she doesn't really want to team up with them and
Mhm.
have to compete,
I,
do all the
I
hard work.
I think with how things were laid out, that it was pretty concrete that like Joey specifically wanted the red egg, got the red egg, and then we specifically targeted Joey to get that like 2 points. I think it has to be the red egg, and also it's a little more interesting if the teams like aren't fully like in sync with each other.
Yeah.
Oh dear, it'd be really
I
it'd be
think
quite catty.
I think Joey is like looking at Honor, looking at Cinderheart, looking at the eggs, looking at them, then like looking over at Leonard, like with the like juggling with the blue egg, and just like puts his hand in his head.
Leonard struts over and says, "Looks like we're about to be on the same team."
Hell yeah.
Hell
Does a
no!
little
And I think they throw the egg down on the ground.
what?
I forfeit this challenge. I refuse to be put on a team with anyone.
Oh,
The
here
stage
we
cannot be
go.
shared. Contact juggling is not a team sport.
I
I
don't
walk.
know enough to confirm or deny that. Um, I'm assuming that you are looking at your showstopper flaw for this.
Yeah,
Okay.
I have to do
Uh,
all group challenges on my own. I don't think I think Leonard is still put on a team with Joey, but
yeah.
it's
Yeah.
I'm just starting as I mean to go on.
You do still get 1 point for this challenge. You still are on the same team with Joey, but yeah, normally cutting ahead a little bit with this, when you are doing a group challenge or like working with someone on a task, you will both roll 2d6 and then add together your numbers. So if one person hypothetically rolls low, the other person could like roll higher to kind of balance it out. So rolling on like
Hmm.
roll it like doing a team task alone doesn't mean that you are like less likely to it doesn't like something like make everything a lot more difficult, but it means there's not that kind of safety net if like the dice are just bad.
Yeah.
And this does also force Joey to also roll alone as well, so kind of a similar situation there.
Yeah, it's like the opposite of alliance. I'm declaring enemies. Oh wait, no, there's a word for this. I think
Rivalry?
Leonard realizes this. I declare war.
Oh, that's the one. Yeah, what's the exact opposite of friendship? War. Uh, I'm
All's
going
fair in
to
it, I've heard.
yeah. There's also this other thing. We'll get to that later, maybe. Uh, can I pull in Joey for a confessional?
Yes.
Because I feel like there's some fertile ground there. Does Joey have thoughts on how this challenge ended?
What the heck just happened? I mean, I didn't even know what if I knew you could steal eggs. What is this? And then nobody wants to be on a team? I mean, hasn't Leonard heard of group juggling before? I'm pretty sure that's a thing.
Anybody else want to do a confessional while we are here?
No, but I want to confront Honor.
Okay. Uh, that is.
Oh my goodness.
Uh, I will hold off on that for now because there's going to
Okay,
be a great opportunity for that in
All
just a moment.
right.
sounds good.
Last call for confessionals. All right. Then we will go back to The garden, where there are 3 eggs that are being like checked. Scores are being tallied. Perhaps just congratulate you all on doing, the best job you could out there. Things were rough, things were scary. I know how it feels, but you know what? You got up and you tried. You fell down and you got up again. Sorry about that, Joey. Real rough. But I'm sure you'll do better next time.
The hell? This is the beast all over again.
Rail. And from there is also he's also going to announce that for this evening, uh, instead of there being like a large dinner, the 2 teams will be given some time and opportunity to get to know each other a little bit. Um, so the grounds are opened up to you. You can kind of go where you want. You can poke around. There might be some cameras down to like capture some stuff, but you're not gonna be like under like surveillance or anything. And feel free to kind of get to know each other. And I do have a short list of like possible options to go. Um, a restaurant, the garden, a hot tub, the game room, the library, and a private bowling alley. There's also like the stables and like the main entry hall as well. Uh, and of course, you can also ignore this and go off and do your own thing if you would like to, and just like ignore the game show entirely and poke around.
Would Joey
Hmm.
like to go to the hot tub? Because Leonard would
I,
like to go to the hot tub.
okay, all right. I was gonna say maybe Joey feels like it's like a little early for the hot tub, but if Leonard's like keen to go in the hot tub, I think Joey's like finding whatever booze is around the house, and yeah, he'll bring it to the hot tub with Leonard.
All right. Do you guys want to have a conversation of any kind there, or just?
Yes,
Okay, right.
I
Then
think
I
Leonard
will.
is. I think Leonard is still like moving to some unseen, unheard rhythm as they're in the hot tub and looks to Joey and says, "I really must apologize for earlier. I kind of flew off the handle a little bit there."
You said war. I mean, it's pretty extreme.
Yeah, I suppose I was thinking of I suppose I was thinking of a sort of short war. I got caught up in the moment, you know. I had the egg in my hand, and I mean, you would know. It's such a feeling of sublime power.
I mean,
Like
it's
the
just an
world is in
egg,
my
but
hands, and I could contact juggle it however I want.
hey, listen, Leonard, that feeling of war, I mean, we should embrace that. I'm pretty sure that Honor stole my egg. If I'd have known that this was going to be the no holds barred elbow throwing match that it turned out to be, I wouldn't have held back so much in that first round. But now that you and I are a team, Leonard, we're going to be warriors. We are going into war, and there will
Mhm.
be contact juggling. There will be eggs, and they will be crushed. Feel that power, Leonard. We could do this, baby. We could do this.
I feel the power.
And I pass him a drink. I pass them a drink.
Do you
I
turn up
think
the jets on the hot tub?
Yeah.
I think they rather sensually lean forward and take a sip from the drink without taking the drink in their hand.
Oh,
What's
that's a
that I
shot.
hear?
You're not meant to sip that, but hey, all right.
The first notes
Go
of
for it. That's
Darude
just
Sandstorm in the background.
that's just straight tequila there, Leonard, but go for it.
Yeah, it's just like it's like a sting, except it's just like the little bubba dubba dub that just plays when Lindler does this. There's
All
like a
right.
close up of Leonard as this happens.
And from there, I think we go to a probably more tense situation between Honor and Cinderhearts. Do you guys have an avenue in mind for this kind of conversation?
What were the locations again?
The options that I have is let's go find this. Hot tub already occupied. Back in the garden, a private meal at the dinner in the like dining room, the game room, the library, a private bowling alley, and then also there's like the entrance hall and the stables.
Oh, the library, please.
All right. I'm so glad I added this in earlier today.
Actually, in the library, trying to find if there's anything I can. Is there any books or documents of substance that can give me like an idea of what the vampire is actually, like how old he is and where he came from?
Uh, that's a good place to kind of like where like kind of set this up. Um,
Mm.
Go ahead and roll 2d6. Do you have any skills that would relate to searching out this kind of information?
I
I will
don't,
accept
but I
gossiping. I'll accept gossiping for this. There are a
gossip,
lot
and
of
also
diaries.
yes, and also I was wondering if I could. That's up to you, but like, Anna has a sordid past as an art thief, so she knows like important artifacts and stuff that's like actually like going to get her money, get her paid in the market. So like actually actual antiques, she can like probably identify them. So if I could roll theft, so that's a +3 in lieu of 2, but otherwise
I,
I'm okay with just
yeah, I
going.
don't think you're actually doing theft here though, and like I
All
don't
right,
think
no
that
worries,
your history is giving you like more information here. So I think this is just gossiping.
no worries. Oh, why did I do that? This is what happens when you haven't slept for like 2 days. All right.
It's a great weekend, and it's also kind of great that it only happens once a year.
All right, wonderful. That's another 10.
Nice.
It's a success.
What kind of information are you looking for more specifically? Just like about the vampire?
Like, you know, those people who think that like they're like completely invincible, like they would have like they have so many dirty secrets, like done so many like fucked up stuff, effed up stuff in their life that they may or may not have like jotted them all down in like in a diary somewhere, which may or may not also include where they came from and how to incapacitate them, their adventures and their failings.
Some interesting stuff to be looking up. I think that you find a bunch of really old diaries from people who used to live in a small town, and they mentioned that like some of they only like talk about as the vampire came into town, and you're basically it doesn't exactly sound like diplomacy was what happened here, um, and you do start to kind of get the feeling like as you are reading this and like in these things, the person that they're describing as the vampire doesn't match the like description of paradoxicum. Like the
Mm,
like seem like different builds, like different hair colors, like even some of the personality seems like a little different. Like, are there multiple vampires? Is
yeah.
is that what's going on? Is there like an entire like secret group of them? Maybe something like that going on. And you're like nose deep in a book of finds information when Cinderheart tracks you down.
So you turn a corner as you go to find some place to like sit down and check the documents that you found, and you see Cinderheart already sitting at a table with a bottle of wine open, and they're sipping from a glass, and there's an empty glass available.
Wonderful. I'm just let me find a quieter place over yonder, and I just like turn away from you very slowly. I'm trying to leave you alone, but obviously you have something in mind for me. I can tell.
If we are going to be allies, we must discuss. What is your
What
strength and
is
stratagem? Are you a frontliner? Are you a mage? Are you a tactician?
I'm sorry, but I don't play one of your children's tabletop video games. I don't know what you're talking about. Can you
Not on my
please?
Christian Roll Plus Bond server.
Well, are you an analyzer or an improviser?
I I do what I need to do to win. I don't really care about what it gets me to win. That's all I will say. You may find me a little prickly, hard to work with, and I understand if you don't want to team up, which, to be honest, that's why I told the vampire himself, but seems like he wouldn't take that as a no, him and the production team, both. So let's make the best out of it, right? I know that we're the best candidates here, in this competition. You and I don't know what's going on with Leonard, and if I could steal those eggs off of Joey so easily, come on. And she just kind of rolls her eyes. So let's just keep it simple, do our job, and when it comes down to it, we'll see who wins. How about that?
Fair. Then maybe call a truce to not get in each other's way.
Oh, I wasn't in your way in the first place, honey. I just need to speak my mind. I say what I see. I say it as it is. Sorry if offended you. And she just kind of very, very fake smile, like TV villain smile at that. Sorry, my cat's knocking at the door.
Very well. Then let it be a pact forged in amber. And I pull my hand out of my cape, and it's all sticky. And I go for a handshake.
The last pack we heard about involved blood. This is at least a step upwards.
It's like tree sap.
You know what? Hold on a second, honey. I'm going to take some gloves off of my purse, put them on, and then all right, I'll humor you.
And we do a weird sticky handshake.
Yep. I
All
don't
right.
know where you got that amber from, but I don't want to know.
I think with that line, we will cut the scene there. Anything else quick we want to do? A confessional or a quick thing with this downtime?
I'm gonna keep moving.
All right. Then from here, we're going to go on to the task for day 3. For this one, we are going back to the kind of dinner setting, like this kind of more specifically, it is a kitchen, and you guys are kind of brought in your teams, and you are sorted into your teams on different sides of a kind of large dual kitchen setting. Joey, this seems familiar to you. And Paradox.com is there and introduces it that you guys are going to have to work together to make something that's going to fill me up emotionally as well as physically. This is a cooking challenge, by the way. Because there's 2 of you, it seems like it's only fair. Uh, choose one person to go and grab the ingredients from the pantry. You have 60 seconds to grab whatever you might need, and then you've got 60 minutes to actually cook the food. A person who's not grabbing ingredients, you have to write a list down ahead of time for what ingredients you're going to need, and then have the person go and actually collect those in that time. Uh, Please decide among yourselves who is going to get the ingredients and who is going to keep track of which ones you need, and then you'll both be cooking together.
I think Joey will lean into Leonard and be like, "Look, you and I both know that I'm pretty quick on my feet. I can run and grab the ingredients. I mean, you just figure out what vampires like to eat, I guess. Something tacky and expensive."
Yeah. Yes, I think I have. I think I have what we need, and I think Leonard is already. I think Leonard is already idly penciling a surprisingly complex list of ingredients. There's caviar on there. There's tomatoes. There's a lot of there's a lot of stuff in there. There's fish. There's all kinds of meats.
If you are already like trying to like write down the ingredients list, the Paradoxian will declare that the theme of what to cook is hale and hearty.
I
Uh,
see.
Red team, who is your runner and who is your lister?
I look to Honor and say, "Hale and hearty, the need to be both emotionally and physically sated. Ah, what better than elven bread?"
How do you make that? I'm sorry, I'm not much of a cook, so
Oh no! What time of day is it?
It is probably like you guys had like an early-ish breakfast. It's probably like a little afternoon at this point.
Okay.
It's gonna end up being like kind of like a tea time by the time like food's actually like being served.
Okay. Could I just send Honor to the like grocery store then?
Uh, I think that yeah, but the production crew would follow and make sure you only have 60 seconds inside the store, and I
Oh,
think checkout would really like takes like that difficult.
I mean, Honor has some advanced shoplifting skills, probably.
And
wait, this show doesn't even have a budget? Oh my
it does
gosh.
make sense. They have a pantry like stocked full of ingredients here in the mansion to like pull stuff out of. If you
oh,
wanted
okay.
to, yeah. So
I didn't.
they already have stuff here. If you did want to go to the grocery store instead, I think they would like hire like buy it out for a short time, so that you don't have to worry about like checking stuff out. It'll just be what you can like run and grab in 60 seconds.
Okay,
But
here's gonna be the challenge. It's gonna have a lot of like esoteric spices on the list. So either Honor's gonna have to like go to another place to find them, or like try to figure out what substitutions would be.
Sorry, like a made up Elven Sindara names. Oh my
Well, there's like thyme and paprika and some normal stuff, but then you get to like
god.
the bottom of the list, and you're like, what the fuck?
That's not real, is it?
I think also they secretly pass you an ingredient. They give you a little vial that has clear liquid in it. Um, and we briefly cut
water.
back to the night before. What was the moon like last night?
What do you want the moon to be like last night?
Almost full, like approaching like full power.
All right, sounds good to me.
Hey, and they sit on the top of the building and they stare at the moon and they weep into this small glass vial, and then they howl like a wolf. Um, and now we cut back to the present where I'm handing you this little vial of my moon tears.
Wolves do that, right? Or elves do that, right?
Yeah.
Cool, just making
Wolf, elf, it's most of the same letters.
there's an overlap.
Hey, the branding of Sylphonia is murky at best.
They don't have someone to like really. They can't afford to pay someone for marketing, so it's kind of also just you.
Well, I'm the
Uh,
duke. I'm not like the prince or the king. I'm like the like weird cousin. I'm not the main line.
there's
It's either that or I'm like the no. I would probably call myself like a prince or something like that if I wasn't the main line.
I mean, on
there are
one hand, you're
now.
not part of the main line, but if just like if like a civil war breaks out, then people want you on their side.
Yeah, because you are the general of the army.
Yes.
There are now 3 lines of extended Cinderheart lore in my notes. Um, okay, so we have like the runners and the listers ready to go. Going, it's just going to be kind of one role for like the groups, um, which is both like the running, the listing, and the actual cooking. Just kind of all going to be under one role in terms of like time and simplicity. But we do have the team which is doing things separately. So Leonard is writing things down on a list, but also you have your thing where you can't do team tasks together. How does that work?
I'm going to completely cut cut Joey Amazon out of the process of cooking. I think when Joey brings all the ingredients, that's like an exhaustive list of ingredients. Like ingredients for like a 5-course meal, you know.
Mhm.
And I think when I think when he brings those over, whatever he can bring, I think Leonard is going to be like, "Thank you, that'll be all."
I like
What?
the idea
No.
of like cutting from like Joey's emotional speech to just you being a fucking bitch again.
Yes.
Zero lessons have been learned. No emotional growth. I refuse.
Mhm.
Uh, I, I think that either Joey then is like either like trying to use the same like kitchen setup as Leonard without like getting in their way, or like because you're making two different meals
Yeah,
for the
we end
same
up cooking
ingredients,
2 separate meals. Yeah.
or like partway through the production like realizes what's going in, and like after like a quick like conference like wheels in a third mini kitchen set with like less stuff available, but like still is enough to like cook a meal that Joey can use on his own.
Well, I think you just need the. I think we can make do with one kitchen set for reasons that I will explain shortly.
Perfect. All right. Do we want to have yeah, I think we'll just have Leonard roll first then.
Okay, I want
Uh,
to.
are you also doing the showstopper thing?
I mean, yeah, I think I am doing a showstopper thing, but I think this meal is also an attempt to command the conversation.
Okay.
So it's kind of a little bit of both. So it's kind of like I think I'm technically commanding the conversation twice.
Yeah.
So
Makes sense to me with how it's going.
yeah, so I'm going to. I guess I'm going to make a. I guess I'm going to make a command the conversation roll first. This is going to be for. I think this is going to be for the actual cooking process. I think this is. Wait, actually, paradoxing is not in the kitchen while we do this, right?
He's kind of trying to do the like Gordon Ramsay, like whatever celebrity chef is there to kind of like judge stuff and like run the cooking show, where it's kind of like standing at the front, like pacing around, and kind of like walking over to people, but doesn't really know how cooking works, so isn't really able to
Mhm.
like give any kind of like critique or like meaningful like dialogue. As kind of like walking around like sticking a finger like in a pot or something, going like, I don't think that's done yet.
Yeah, I think in the case of Leonard, it's like I think he sees Leonard, and Leonard has shoved like 10 different ingredients into a blender and is actively and purposefully blending them,
The green smoothie.
and and it's just looking straight at it's just looking straight at and is looking straight at Paradoxicum, and dare I say it, is looking a bit seductive.
Nothing
If
more
Joey
there
seductive.
is
if there was
just
any way to contact juggle this blender, Leonard would be doing this.
Mhm.
Joey's just furious because they're meant to be like sharing ingredients and Leonard's not helping him cook, so he has to cook his own meal, but Leonard's like just blending every single ingredient, so there's like hardly anything left for Joey to
Yes.
use.
To be fair, I don't think I think Leonard went a bit overboard with the ingredients as well. I don't think they really
There's
need
gonna be
that many.
extras. Yeah. Okay.
So yeah,
Go ahead and roll command the conversation.
that's a 10.
All right. And that was for actually like making the meal.
You know what? Let's say yes.
Okay.
I
Yeah,
guess the
probably
thing
should
is
have mentioned that beforehand.
because
That
because I guess I get like the cause I guess I can roll again to see if I get the bonus point.
yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I
Yep.
do. There's chemistry. There's so much
So
chemistry. That's a
you
12.
get the bonus point. If you'd done this in the other order, you would have gotten a total of 3 points, which is 2 plus the bonus point. Instead, you only get 2.
Yeah. Well, listen, these are the wages of sin. But yeah, I think so. To describe what the meal is that Leonard has prepared, I think it will. Do we describe what the meal is yet, or do we save that for later?
We'll save that for later. We just know that like it's a good result for whatever you're aiming for.
Yeah.
I think that as well as like making eye contact seductively with Paroxysm, I think that if you're like okay with this, is Leonard also like explaining like the cooking process the entire time, just like in a
No.
non-stop stream? Okay, okay.
absolutely no
All right,
information
no
about what
explanation.
the.
Got it.
I think there's even like a bit of this. I think the bit that we see of this is that Leonard sets up like a. I think Leonard takes off their like. This time they have a zebra print robe and they set up like a little tent because, according to them, the food must be prepared in total darkness.
The recipe must remain a secret. Okay.
Yeah, it's. I made a promise, Leonard says.
There's off in the sunset, still blending. From there, then we will go over to Joey. Uh, you've been left out in the cold a little, so to speak, but there's some extra ingredients. There's still some room, as long as it's not the blender. Um, what is Joey doing, and what skill are you using?
Well, Joey is like sweating profusely after running back with all these ingredients only to have Leonard usurp them. So they're like trying to take Joey's like trying to take all the scraps. He's like trying to think like, okay, expensive, rich, shit. Grabbing like caviar, like setting out this plate, trying to figure stuff out. So I think it's probably at this point. Actually, no, I'm gonna say it's flexing and showboating because he's resigned to instead of cooking, he's attempting to build something, like, really gaudy. So, essentially, like, a champagne tower with, like, caviar at the bottom on, like, a bed of ice. And I think, again, with my, like, special ability, he's sort of looking around and making sure the production crew kind of like aren't looking when they're distracted when Leonard is stealing the show. With my like +1 asking a local for help, if possible, I think he's gonna like start sending out some texts for like local restaurants, like people like around that he knows are nearby, and be like, "You got to bring me something fancy. Like, what a vampires like? Heart. I want beef heart. I want gold flakes. I want oysters." And is like texting them all to get that +1 on the roll
Mhm.
of all the local restaurants that Joey is invested in. Not all of them ended up on Kitchen Nightmares.
All right. Makes sense. Uh, due to, in part, how high you rolled last time we did +5 bonus, I am going to introduce a little kerfuffle, which is at one point as Parax is like kind of coming around and like checking stuff out, just like chat people very briefly. He's going to mention like, hey, like I know you like you've done like a bunch of different stuff. You're like super cool whatever you do. You always deliver that kind of stuff. Do you know how League of Legends works? And I'm invoking your flaw, where whenever a
Uh,
sport is mentioned, you must begin explaining the rules whether or not you know them. You take a -1 until you're done explaining.
hell yeah. I'm like, oh yeah, yeah, yeah. It's a strategy game, right? It's pretty cool. It's actually kind of similar to this. You got a bunch of teams kind of facing off each other. The plan is you got to destroy each other's base, right? So there's like, these champion and yeah,
Mhm.
starts going on.
Yeah, and I think this is distracting you from some of your texting and or like building of this like incredible thing.
Yeah,
Uh,
it's one of those situations where you're talking and texting and, like, Joey starts texting League of Legends strategy to his, like,
yeah,
restaurants,
you
like,
keep
typing
on
out
like
what he's
sending the
what he's
word
saying.
lane
Yeah.
like in the middle sentences.
Okay, so then that's gonna go down from a +3 to just a +2.
Mhm.
That's a 12.
See, this is why I have to do these things because otherwise Joey is too powerful. All right, so that is
Same
going.
exact roll as me too. Maybe we're more in sync than we thought.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah, rolled the exact same, numbers on the dice as well.
Yeah, 4, 6 plus 2. All right, we're gonna hold off on seeing the final like creation then, but we know it's gonna turn out really well. And from here, we're going to go over to the actual team of Cinderheart and Honor. And do you guys want to describe kind of like your process of what you're building before the roll happens?
Well, first I want to ask, what level of participation does Honor commit to in this challenge?
I don't have the video ready, but it's like a video of Lana Del Rey with her concert pianist who's just like really banging out a tune like live, and she just like at the very end she like just taps one key and then everyone claps. That's like Honor. She is just here to add a finishing touch that ties the bow to the perfect present. She doesn't really need to actually do the hard work. She knows that cooking isn't her forte. She's never cooked a meal in her life. So yeah, she'll let the weirdo elf from another planet do their job and try to make it work.
Cool.
Hope.
You're on garnish duty.
Uh,
Yeah.
Plating and presentation as well, or just
Yeah.
garnish?
Can you be trusted with plating and presentation?
Oh, absolutely.
Cool. Then you're on that too. I'm making elven bread, a tradition of my people. It is a braided bread that is braided in the shape of a dragon that is coiling up, and it's in 3 sections representing the 3 eras of elven history. And each one has a different filling, and the last one is a sweet one.
Wow, pretty impressive. I have to see you guys can come through to make it.
This is some
So
dumb like Great British Bake Off bullshit.
yeah, a little bit, very elaborate. Uh, so could each of you guys roll 2d6, and then are there any dice that are, or like any skills that are being used here?
I'm trying to add surprisingly useful obscure information.
Yeah, with how it's like phrased in the book, it is kind of like, what is your character eccentric about? That is your like special interest, which obtains to the surprising useful obscure information. And I think this goes along with that because it is so like elvish in that way.
Yeah. I'm
Uh,
trying like this bread has lore.
yeah. Uh,
Hmm.
Honor, do you have a skill you're using?
I was wondering from my research into the vampire's past and my various chit chats and conversations around the castle with his staff members, like what kind of stuff, like does he have a favorite, like I don't know, like ice cream flavored, what kind of like sweets, what kind of cake does he like, what kind of dessert, like if I can like if he has an ingredient that he's especially fond of, I'll try and like I want to roll +2 gossip to try and like determine the ingredient, or like +3 theft to steal it off the other team if they have
I
it.
think gossiping makes more sense here for this. And this is a little bit of an edge case, but considering both the other two people who aren't on a team got the maximum number of points, I'm not going to begrudge you your +2.
All right, no worries.
Yeah. So I think go ahead and roll with gossiping.
Should I roll mine too?
Everyone's rolling
Yeah.
so great
Uh,
today.
and is this also at the same time? Are you also rolling your special ability for info dumping?
Oh yeah, I'll do that when I present it. I'll
Okay.
I'll do the lecture on the 3 eras of elven history
All
and
right.
how they're symbolized by the ingredients of the elf dragon bread.
Mhm. Okay. Uh, so we have a total of 9 from Cinderheart and 7 from Honor. Except Honor gets a -1 penalty when working together in a group, so that's actually going to be a 6 for a total of 15, which puts you guys just barely into the 1 point category.
Hmm.
Uh,
Am I
so
allowed to poach
you are not.
again?
That only happens on a
Okay.
failure. So you would have
Oh,
yeah,
so like if I have to fail first before
yeah.
the
Uh,
okay, no worries.
which actually means if you hadn't used your gossiping skill on this, you would have failed and had an opportunity to poach the score and swap your 0 with one of the other team's +2s.
Well, we
Give me
don't
2
know
meals and
about that,
everything.
do we?
Mhm. Yeah, but like something to think about, like in the future, like are there times when like failing might actually be better for you?
That's a crazy power.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It's one that is like very powerful from like actual points gotten, but I bet it's gonna burn some bridges. Okay. So I've marked everybody down for the points that they are getting this time. Do you want to go in order of presentation of like how they were like who made them first? So Leonard, they've all been presented like simultaneously, like you're all there standing in front of the table, whatever Paradoxcom is sitting down at, right, to like start eating. Oh, also, one
Mhm.
minor thing from earlier. Something that you did pick up with gossiping, Honor. You didn't find a lot about like the vampire's like favorite foods and whatever, but
Mhm.
you did hear a mention of like he doesn't. No one's ever actually seen him drink blood.
I was wondering about that. Why is he so interested in human food and drinks? That's just not. It's not right. That doesn't sound
Mhm.
very vampiric to me or proper.
Big, banquet the first day. Now a cooking challenge, and outside of being stabbed with a dagger and being apparently unfazed by it, no blood.
Can I
Uh,
do a confession?
yeah. If you want to do that real quick before we get into the presentations,
No
open
worries.
the confessional.
And
Uh,
for the confessional, is it understood that the confessional is done after the presentation has already been like presented, the cakes, the scores already been judged and stuff like that?
yeah.
Or all right, no worries. So I'm
E- e-
keeping my mouth
Either
shut
that,
about.
or this could be like a confessional from like the day before when you like heard the gossip about no one's ever seen him drinking any blood, and you're like, hey, can I get a confessional for this like the day before it happened, but it's being inserted here to the cooking challenge because it's more relevant.
All right, you just see like a whiteboard of like with different strings, or like corkboard with different strings like pinned to it, and one of them's like does not drink blood, walks in the sun, looks like a tech bro, not a vampire, has the wrong haircut, uh, the face look fake, skin is warm, like
Ouch.
all sorts of flaws, just like, and then like you just see Anna just kind of like with her finger to her lips, just like in deep concentration. And then after like a few 30, a full 30 seconds, like on there, she's like, you know, I'm sure you've all found it strange, my dear audience. Why, as have I, why the vampire doesn't behave like a vampire? Is he a fraud? Is this some sort of elaborate prank? I don't know what this could mean, but now to be honest, if I found out that I don't get to be a vampire at the end of all of this, and this is all a sham, I'm out for blood. That's it. Okay, and it's just like you can hear just like bleep 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 bleep. I'm going to bleep 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 him bleep bleep bleep. Like a series of her getting more like violent at the very end. She's like about to leap at the camera, like with her like a fist out, and he just cuts away.
uh I think that we cut like directly from that shot, like that's a confessional, and then we're like directly back in, and now here's some presenting food, and An's like smiling like happily in the background, like no sign of anything like that on her face.
Exactly.
Leonard, you are up first for presenting. What have you made, and why does it like it gets
Well,
2 points?
it gets 2 points. So, to kind of explain this a little bit, it is presented in like under a cloche, which is like one of those things they have in restaurants to keep your food warm. Because, and this is partly because it involves a lot of very expensive ingredients. It was also prepared in a microwave.
So inside the tent of utter secrecy, which is hearing the like
Yeah, the
sound.
microwave went in there, and yeah, I think nobody's seen this. Production hasn't seen this. They don't know what it is.
They tried, they failed.
Yeah, Leonard would not permit this, and I think when the cloche comes off, we see that that blended paste that Leonard turned all these ingredients into has been it has been sort of like seared onto the plate with the microwave. You know how when you like nuke something in the microwave, it kind of melds with the plate a little bit.
Yeah.
It's like that. It like has a very intense smell, and it is like this paste arranged in the shape of a message, and the message is, "I know what you did." How does Paradoxicum react?
Looked at it, tilts his head, lifts up the plate, and gives like an experimental like lick right through the did. Like, you know what? Not as bad as I was expecting. The doesn't quite fill my stomach, but reassures me that someone out there really sees me for who I am and recognizes it's not always easy to be a vampire, and they're proud of me. And that means something more than any kind of like fill in stomach. All right, 2 points. I'm gonna need a
Confessional.
second. Gonna need a second. Just the like calming, like draw the like hand down the face thing. Um, brief note. The cloche is like usually the kind of like stainless steel, right? This one's more like a burnished or like kind of like not quite cast iron, but like a darker metal that like doesn't reflect.
Yeah.
So that is Leonard. Joey, what is your
Hmm.
dish?
Can I
So
do a quick
Joey,
confessional?
oh,
Yeah, go and hop over there.
Yeah. We see Leonard inside of the confessional booth, and they're like, they said the meal had to be filling. They didn't say with what. Dread, curiosity. They lean to the camera and kind of fish eyes their face a little bit. Sexual tension. Cut back to the scene.
And following that up with Joey.
Joey walks over with this like really big plate with the little like liquid nitrogen frost fog coming off of it. It's covered in ice. Then all over it are these oysters, little dishes of caviar, and then that one of those metal stands with a smaller plate up the top, which has just got what looks like a beef heart, like covered in gold, like gold flake, as he brings it over. And he's like, um, so I don't really know what hail means, but I know you like gold, and that's a hot, hearty, like beef heart. Yeah, and some oysters and caviar is always pretty nice.
Paradoxicum will like we try to like touch it and have to kind of like shake his hand like how cold it is, like has the like hot potato thing because the heart is so cold to like warm them a little bit with like from his hands, and then just like holds it, looks at it, licks the gold foil off, leaves the heart untouched, puts it back on the plate. Well, I left it pretty broad on purpose, and you fill one of my secret requirements, which is you included an actual heart. That's the secret behind the challenge. Is it's also a pun. Congratulations,
Yes,
that's 2 points.
knew it.
Do you also want a confession, or going to group three?
Um, no, no confessional at this
All right.
point.
We are then on to group Cinderheart and Honor. Cinderheart, what is? I already mentioned like what the meal is. Honor, you like played and presented like as Cinderheart told you to.
Yes, I guess as a reflection of my less than stellar role, I think she is going to set aside like two like little sauces, like dipping sauces, and she's going to like pour like the mystic over moon tears into one, and then she's going to have like the stuff medic like literally take a vial of her blood, and she's going to like pour her blood into the other, and she's going to like observe how the vampire actually reacts to ingesting human blood, which is the vampires, the food that you would expect vampires to eat. But it's
Uh,
going to be like a bread with two
mhm.
condiment, yeah,
Yeah.
next to it.
Uh, Cinderheart, do you want to go ahead and roll for your to get that bonus point from info dump?
Oh, is this a second roll?
Yeah.
Oh, the presentation is a new roll.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
As the presentation is happening, and you are like explaining the like lore and history and like the deep meaning of this dish.
So it's just 2d6 plus 1.
Plus two, because it's just your skill.
Cool, cool. That's a 10.
Yep. So that is a success, and you're going to get a bonus point
Excellent.
as you have impressed you've impressed Paradoxicum enough with your like deep knowledge and like love of history.
Well, I brought a lute to the presentation. So I tell the history and the story of a ballad, and there's 3 verses telling of the sowing and the reaping and the silence, the 3 eras of elven history, of the birth of the kingdom and the destruction of the kingdom, and then the diaspora of the elves across the world.
In the edit, Paradoxicum is very insistent these not be cut out because they're valuable, but the production kind of got by it by putting them on like times like 30 speed. So
Yep.
There's also
you
Yep.
can still like you can still see it like happening, like hear like the distorted, like super high pitched version, but it only lasts like 30 seconds to a minute.
can there be like a very brief confessional as well from Joey, just being like, "Oh,
Yeah.
brother, the silence section. I tell you, the silence era did not come soon enough."
Fantastic.
I like the idea of this like being actually really, really good, but like it's arduous to eat because it's an experience on top of like a dish. So you can't just like eat it.
Mhm.
You have to eat it section by section and then listen to a song and then eat another section.
Yeah. Uh, this definitely takes the longest out of the presentations. I think that would Cinderheart allow Paradoxum to get by with only eating like a portion of each section, as long as there's a promise as that he would finish each section later, still in the proper order, but just not all right now, or does it have to be eat the entire section before he can move on to the next one?
He's allowed to eat like whatever however much as he wants, but I think I will be against the idea of leftovers.
Hmm.
That is a dishonor to the ceremony.
Okay. Happy to split it among the crew and other contestants who want to eat it as well. Then again, as long as it's in the proper order, and very much enjoys your tale. But like, I think that's more interesting. Uh, I think in terms of the sauces that are on the side, which are just kind of liquids more than sauces, um, uh, takes the see-through the clear one and is going to drizzle that on the reaping section, and then just eat that, and with like a mention of like tastier than usual,
So
despite
a
having never tasted this before in his life,
little
and
bit
then
of
just
extra
not
salt.
touch, and then not yeah out of salt, won't touch the blood one.
Curious. Um, yeah, can I like move over and just like encourage him to try like all of their offerings? Why don't you try the other dipping sauce? It's like you'll be entirely to your taste. We, expended a lot of energy, sweat, and
Other liquid.
blood into
Literally blood,
like
it's sweat, and tears.
Nah, something that I
into
think you
making
gotta
it.
learn as a chef is that it's like you've got your skills, what you can bring to it, but it's also about like the person that you're giving it to and like what they want, and like, you gotta keep their needs in mind and what they're really looking for from your meal. And it was not the same experience. There's gonna be a disconnect there, and that's why I can't give you guys 2 points. You didn't really take my needs into account when you cooked this. Like, it's incredible, but you weren't thinking of me. Not like the dish that was "I know what you did," speared into a plate from the microwave. That was personal. And I think, yeah, never touches that. Will happily drink the clear liquid drizzle out all over it. Um, no points are given out. Any any confessionals with this task or challenge? Do we get a quick confessional of Honor? There's just Honor in the confessional booth screaming for like 3 seconds, and then it cuts.
I was wondering if she would be restrained enough at that point, but like the confessional would cut to like her with still holding that vial, that little saucer of blood, and oh my gosh, my headphones okay? Can you still hear me? All
Yeah.
right, still holding that saucer of blood, and just like I've been offended by a lot of things and a lot of people in my life, but never have I ever been told that my blood is disgusting, that he wouldn't even eat me. That's preposterous. I He wouldn't eat my blood. My blood. Honest blood. I am type A plus. I can and she actually not type A plus, also rarest blood type actually.
Oh,
One of
really?
the She's like, I'm the rarest blood type in the northeastern US. I can save just about anyone with my blood, and I can assure you, it's for any vampire that's worth his salt. It will be gourmet, the best there is, like 5 Michelin star vampire snack. I cannot believe what I just heard. Completely preposterous, ridiculous. You know what? At this point, I will not take this no for an answer. I'm going to, yes, it's time for war. Like Leonard said, it's time for war. I will make him drink my blood and like it. No, I will make him reveal himself as a fake. He's not a vampire. No vampire can resist blood. Not to mention my blood. I will unveil his sham on live TV. That's what I'm going to do. And you just see this increasingly frazzled and like,
Mhm.
yeah, unkempt woman mouthing off in front of in front of a clearly frightened crew.
The because I was bored memes are now joined by the Michael Jordan and I took that personally memes. Uh, do we have any other confessions at this time?
Just a quick one of Cinderheart.
Yeah, happy to.
Second impressions. Paradoxicum seems weak. Of spirit, of body, of authority. That's it.
All right. Uh,
Hmm.
from there, we are about done with the challenge day 3, so about halfway through this. Wait, nope, that's not how math works. 3.5 is halfway through 7. We are 2.5 through this game so far, but we're going to be taking a break
All
here
right.
and coming back in roughly 10 minutes to hopefully wrap this up and see where this goes. Uh,
Wonderful.
yeah. Thank you so much for watching up to this point if you are in chat. Um, if you have not already, or if you have, if you think you'd like it's a great cause, please donate, please buy the shirt. Lots of good is being done here that we continue to do more over the next 48 and now -2, so 46 hours. Also want to shout out a donation from early on this stream. Thank you for the £25 from Bunny. Uh, much appreciated. And we're going to now take a 10-minute break. So see you at 22 past the hour. All right, welcome back to the second half of the I Want Your Bite. Once again, this is the Roll Plus Bond 5th anniversary charity stream. We are raising money for medical aid for Palestinians. Someone could put the exclamation mark donate in the chat to get the link to that, or the exclamation mark shirt for the link to the shirt, which is great. The design is fantastic, and that provides fund. All the funds from that are going to the National Network for Abortion Funds, both really good causes, and well, needed now more than ever, I think. Okay.
What's
Uh,
the shirt one again?
uh, shirt is National Network of
No,
Abortion
what's
Funds.
the chat?
I think it might
Link?
just be exclamation mark shirt.
Cool.
I'm not allowed to.
Yeah.
Yep, there we go. Thank you. I'm not allowed to send message in the chat myself at the moment. Um, yeah, we have raised over 1.5 thousand pounds already, and I'm going to do a quick conversion into US dollars, and that is almost 2,000. Yeah, we raised about 2,000 ish dollars for that so far, and we're gonna keep doing more as like more incredible games are being played, and more incredible characters, all that stuff happening in the next 46 or so hours. So keep watching if you can, keep donating if you can. For now, though, we're going to get back into the game. Again, it is I Want Your Bite by Rue Dickey. As I double check that to make sure I'm giving proper uh, credit. Yes, Rue Dickey. All right. And we're going to kick off day three's downtime with everyone being brought out to a pool. It's kind of like luxurious, with like chairs around, like very kind of like fancy with different steps, different levels. In the background, behind where Cinderheart is currently posed, it'll kind of like raised section, which is a little bit deeper to kind of like submerge up to your head. Um, Different levels, very fancy, not exactly practical for much other than just having a pool. uh, Paradoxing though seems like very proud and is like, yeah, I made sure to have like a installed like special. I want it just right, and I know it's got a little secret thing, and it's gonna like walk over to like a rock and like flip it up to reveal that it is fake, and push a button, and with a faint hissing sound, something is released into the water, and pretty soon it looks like this instead. Yeah, I had a special thing like put in, just like it's just like food coloring or like dye, but just for the water. Doesn't actually affect anything. Still like all the chlorophyll, all like good stuff for your pores. But I figured I'm a vampire. It's gotta like make it fit the theme, right? What's the point of having extravagant levels of wealth if you can't blow it on something thematic? Um, and then we'll probably like hit the button again, and the water will soon be blue once more.
Phew.
Assuming that's what people would prefer. The button is there if anyone wants it.
I think
I
Leather
think
shakes their head at this total lack of aesthetic commitment.
I
Paradoxically
think
lost points in their eyes.
Joey definitely climbed out of the pool like when it went red, and then as it goes blue, he's sort of gonna like look around and like just at least put his feet in and be like, "These man, these trunks are expensive."
Man, it slips right off of anything that isn't what was it again? Wood, bone. There's one other thing I can't remember what it was, but your shorts will be fine. This is also we're starting to get to the part of the week where you guys have groups now. I'm feeling a little left out. You guys got to like get to know each other a little bit more last night. So today we're gonna start off the one-on-one kind of meetings with yours truly. And so there's one of you is going to be like randomly picked to be kind of my buddy for the evening, and the rest of you can, just chillax in the pool, hang out, and have a great time enjoying all the facilities have to offer. And the random individual that is going to be my partner for today is going to be Cinderheart. You're up first. Your incredible presentation earlier today really, just wowed me, blew me away, and I can't wait to like talk and learn more about your incredible culture and where that comes from.
Are we like already dressed for the pool?
Yes, assumedly.
Okay. Cinderheart's wearing like a sleek, like one piece, like swimsuit sort of. Um, but they're like kind of hairier than you would expect them to be.
I don't expect any hair usually. So yes, assumedly.
And
Uh,
I look at Paradoxicum and I'm like, ah, perfect. I will use this time to challenge you to a duel.
yeah, yeah. Like looks away slightly, like shiftily, like yeah. I remember to mention that. Yeah, it's a great time for a duel. Yeah, it looks up at the still like out sun. Yeah, it's about 5 p.m. It's a great time for a duel. A great time for. Yeah, okay. Sure. Just say where and what you want, what you have in mind, and yeah, I'll come with you and do that.
Well, in my
And
culture, the person who announces who initiates the duel is not the one to pick the means of it.
oh, oh yeah, okay, yeah, it gotta be even, right? Like both sides gotta have a say in it. Yeah, I'll accept
That
and
is the honorable way.
it is incredibly honorable, so honorable for me. Um, so have you ever heard of Super Smash Brothers before?
I have
Uh,
not. Who are they? Who are these brothers?
oh, you'll get to know them real well pretty soon. So briefly to lay this out from the Jets' perspective, um, one person will have a quote unquote date with the vampire. Where you can kind of like pick an activity, go off and do that, but like learn something, uncover something else. The other three are kind of left to their own devices and can interact with each other, or if you would like to like leave and go do something elsewhere, that is also like an option that you can do. But it's kind of like a central activity where you're all here to do the thing. Um, and we will probably remove Cinderheart and Paradoxum from this for the moment. Um, actually, the three who are left, you're probably thinking about like what you guys might want to be doing or conversation to have, or if you want to like go and try and like sneak around elsewhere. And I think we will actually instead start with Paradoxum and Cinderheart in what I've titled in the layers the gamer room.
Oh shit. This
Gamer
motherfucker's
cave.
tacky with the foosball. Come on, bro. With the gamer chair.
Gamer chair and foosball.
You've got to have this small monitor at the desk and then have the big monitor on like the projector like on the wall of the room, so that all your buddies can be there like on the couch like watching you dominate at whatever game you're playing.
Yeah.
And I think that Paradoxum is like visibly excited as he's like busting around, like getting stuff set up, um both because like he thought he was gonna get stabbed again and now that's not gonna happen, and also just because he really wants to play games with someone, and it's been a while since he's been able to do that. Um, so he is going to like start like getting like Super Smash Bros. Set up, like have the two controllers there, and is just kind of excited. Like technically, he's going to be keeping score of like who wins more matches overall, but also doesn't really care either way. Uh, does Sinner have anything that they are like trying to like do like in this like place or space?
I mean, they're going along with the flow because they're serious about the duel thing, but they become extremely perplexed by all of this. Like I said before, Cinderheart has never seen a video game in their life. Their family's like weirdly kind of like Amish in the sense that they like forgo like modern technology.
Yeah, they've got mana instead.
So I'm like having the like medieval like child being eliminated by you know a picture of Mario energy happening right now.
Yeah. Uh, which honestly like works out really well for Paradoxicum because this means that Paradoxicum can mansplain to his heart's content about like all the technology and the games and who the characters are without any risk of Thaddeus and Cinderheart like already knowing these things. Doesn't mean that it won't get annoying eventually. Um,
We get to the character select screen and I see like all like 60 characters or whatever, and I'm like, they're all brothers.
well, like brothers in arms. Like you're part of like the military, but you've got like some people you'd fight with, but like fight with. They're all like that, like metaphorical brothers. Some of them are girls. Some of them are I don't like in between. I'm not quite sure where Piranha Plant lies on the scale.
What's a Pokeball?
Well, in the year when Pokemon came out, there was incredible, and so it begins. Uh, for this, I'm happy. Like, do you want to roll dice to like see like who ends up like beating who?
Yeah, it's important to me to know who wins at video games.
Yeah. Do you have a skill that would be applicable in this case? I'm
Um,
telling you right now, the vampire only has like 1 + 1 3, and it's video games.
yeah. Even though I have parkour, a knack for finding things, and surprisingly useful obscure information, I don't think any of that helps me at video games. And I don't think it's in character for me to suddenly claim I'm good at this.
Yeah. Uh, there could be an argument for a knack for finding things, for like finding openings, finding combos, but it doesn't really match with the
Oh.
character to, like already like be good at it,
I
unless
mean,
you want.
I am a military general or a military
Mhm.
duke.
Yeah, you want to use knack for finding things?
If you let me.
Sure. It's video games. What could go wrong?
Yeah.
All right, rolling 2d6. Ooh, that's a good one.
Oh, that's an 11.
Ah. Uh,
Oh, get fucked.
yep. So as this like goes on, what starts off. Oh, we have a question. We have a question in the chat. Who were we playing as?
I'm
Uh,
probably Princess Zelda.
very, very. That makes a lot of sense. Uh, I think Paradoxcam like switches around a lot, but like kind of once you start winning, lands on like Ganondorf, and is just like I only have to hit you once and you die. You're starting to get good at dodging. I just need to hit you once. This is not at all projection. The fact that Ganondorf was my melee main for several years,
Oh, nice.
and I
Did-
don't have the full ultimate like roster off the top of my head. Oh
um
wait, no, I've got the real answer. It's Sonic. It's got to be Sonic.
Gotta go
as we're
fast.
playing and he's like mansplaining to me, I ask her or ask I ask him about the princess's lineage and her reign and her allies and her powers.
Uh, Paradoxcom isn't like an expert on like the entire Legend of Zelda like franchise, like how everything connects together. Like I don't think Paradoxcom knows like the multiverse Zelda theory. Um, I say theory. I think it's honestly proven at this point. But he does know to be like, oh yeah, this is the one from like whatever the franchise.
Twilight Princess
Yeah,
or
Twilight
something.
Princess. I think is the main one, and like this is like kind of where that comes from. And then she gets reincarnated a lot, and here's like what Hyrule's about, and like Hylia, and knows that like the lore just from like playing the games to like be explaining that. And like as time goes on, and like you start figuring stuff out, Paradoxcom, because he kind of has just been playing on his own for a while, isn't particularly like isn't like expert level despite all the time invested into it. And so you do start to like pick up some skills and like recognize start to like read the habits of like uh once he like turns into like Sonic, it gets so easy to read how like whenever he's going to do a homing attack because every 3 seconds. uh so it just gets easier to kind of like beat him as time goes on and you learn more about like his patterns. And in the end, the whole little like tracker thing of like, oh, how many matches have you like won or lost? You're in the lead by like a solid bit. uh Paradoxcom doesn't care. Paradoxcom kind of like lounging like way like sunk low into the couch, like arms back over the back, and it's just like, man, that was great. Man, haven't gotten beaten in games like that for a long time. You picked that up really fast. Have you considered like going into like I don't know esport or something? I bet you could probably go professional. I bet you got the skills for it.
I will have no time for frivolity until the war with the Sun Feathers is over.
I mean, you keep talking about the war with the Sun Feathers and like it's important to you, but like, what's more important, like beating them or just like being able to kind of like vibe on your note and not worry about like being attacked? I figure war's just the means to an end, and that end is being like relax with some good buddies and play games on the couch for hours. Can't do that if you're waging war.
Fair enough. And I pull out a pipe, and the end of the pipe has just some like flowers in it, and I pass it to him.
Looks at you, looks at the pipe, looks at you, looks at the pipe, trying to gauge if this is like like you smoke it thing, or if this is a like you're giving me flowers in a roundabout way and I should put these in a vase kind of thing.
I have some sort of weird like contact magic trick where I like quickly pull my hand out from under my cape and like snap, and then like a little fire comes from my fingertip, and it's me like rubbing some like fire paper together. It's not like magic or anything like that, but it is like a nifty little trick.
Ah, yeah. Gotcha. And is going to go ahead and like I I don't know how this works. I'm making assumptions based off of media that I've seen. Is going to uh stoke the flame with the flowers, take like a big inhale, and like a ridiculously long one, and then just like hold it for a very very long time before like slowly releasing it.
He doesn't know how to inhale.
Doesn't quite know how it's working, but also like the smoke just doesn't seem to bother him.
Yeah.
That's tilt his head like that's some wild stuff. Do you carry this on you like at all times?
Yes,
Just just in
it is
case.
a ceremonial battle leaf.
Like for making up afterwards, like once I got beat real bad, but it's like no hard feelings.
It calms the adrenaline of war.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. What little adrenaline I had is certainly draining. uh you're a cool guy, Cinderheart. Uh seems like you know a lot of things, you've done a lot of things, and I respect that. And I don't know who's gonna win this at the end of the week, but if it was you, I'd like to play more video games. I think we could hang out.
It seems valuable to our synchronicity in combat.
Yeah, it takes another long draw from the pipe. Do you want a confessional or anything else in this
Just
sequence?
a
Or do you want
quick
to keep it?
one.
Gotcha. Confessional.
It appears that Paradoxicum is no warrior, but perhaps he could be a scholar. I will find use for him in my kingdom. Or in my people's kingdom.
All right. Then I think from there we are back to the pool side, and we see what other folks have been getting up to.
Hmm.
I think that if we're just kind of hanging around the pool, just at least in that first moment, Joey is going to be like proposing a toast to everyone as he like passes around glasses. He's like, to friendship.
Yeah, Leonard is. Leonard, by the way, is wearing like a weird. It's kind of like a raincoat. If like a raincoat had like the texture and overall look of like board shorts, and it has a tiger stripe pattern. So I think as he's like, I think as they're like swimming in the pool, they are billowing like a jellyfish. I think they have. I think they take the glass and just like and just say to war, and then drink it all in one go.
That's
So
right, Leonard.
we have to friendship and to war so far. Is there going to be a third one to go along with these?
Well, Anna barely raises her flute of wine, and she's very rarely and quietly, and she's not a quiet person, so this is quite rare for her. The quiet, simmering fire behind just her voice, underneath her voice, is about to erupt. She's really kind of like trying to stay sane right now, and she just like all but whispers, "Have fun while it lasts, friends." And like she just kind of stands up and just like dumps the glass right in front of the two of them without a care that they would like notice her doing so into like one of the potted plants, like drops the glass on the ground on the tiled kind of poolside floor, and
It
she just kind of
shatters.
struts off.
Some PA is gonna have to
Yeah,
clean it up.
yeah, she's going to she strut off into the castle. She is looking for more secrets.
Leaving behind Leonard and Joey.
I think Joey's gonna kind of look at Leonard and raise his eyebrows, just kind of like gesture his head towards like Honor as she walks away, just kind of like in a what was that kind of thing. Be like, hey, um, I'm gonna go see if I can find some more of that good stuff. Actually, if we're gonna
I
toast
shall
to
follow you.
war, sure, all right.
I feel bad for Joey. Nobody will yes and him. It's all no buts.
I love it. No, it's great. Joey's like under his breath, he's like, fuck. But is gonna be like, come on, Leonard, and headed towards the castle to also look for quote unquote booze.
Yeah, Leonard is just like dripping wet. This this swimsuit retains water like you wouldn't believe.
Yeah.
It's
Just
like a fucking sea monster following you.
it's like you're wearing a top, just like full of puddles of water. Yeah. Pools of water.
5 gallons are being kept and just slowly released in a steady stream over the course of
Sloshing
the
around.
next 50 minutes.
Several carpets are ruined.
But yeah, Joey is gonna like essentially, I guess, kind of see if there's some kind of cellar or downstairs area, but really is just kind of looking for the not set up areas for shooting backstage, so to
Okay.
speak.
So Joey and Leonard then poking around, you can end up in the backstage area for sure. Place up with like sets that aren't like they're kind of like clearly like half used or kind of like in partial levels of completion. Cameras that aren't being used at the moment, like different like guidelines, tape, all that kind of stuff. And there's places with like a little bit more behind the scenes than maybe intended, like for the cameras to see or for maybe you to be.
I
Ah,
think Joey.
reality
Oh,
recedes.
yeah, we're behind the curtain now, so to speak. Do you think that like Paradoxium like lives here, or do you think that this is just like owned by the company that's shooting it? Where does he sleep? I want to find that.
Hmm. You wish to watch him while he sleeps. Interesting.
Um, sure, let's go with that. Yeah.
Does that count as yes anding?
Sure.
Yeah. I mean, aren't you curious? I want to see all like the rest of this mansion. This place is lush.
Curious is a word for what I am, yes.
Also, I mean, I don't know much about vampires, right? But does he sleep in like a coffin, inside a cellar, underground? How's this whole thing work?
I suspect he sleeps in a bed.
Oh yeah, I guess that's yeah. You're probably right, actually.
He doesn't appear to be bothered by sunlight in any meaningful fashion, so it would make sense that he just, slumbers like the rest of us. Well, not me. I obviously hang from a bar upside down when I sleep, but it's, good for my circulation. But there
I
is.
don't know if that's true, but all right.
It might not be good for your circulation. It says like obvious derision. But
I'm no
mine is
different.
just what I need.
Built
When
different.
I wake up every morning, I feel more alive than anyone has ever felt.
That's all the blood in your head.
Leonard,
My head is so rich in blood and oxygen. The thoughts I have in the early morning, they drive me for the rest of the day. They mature into such powerful obsessions you've never felt the like. It's the greatest high anyone has ever experienced.
you're a strange person, Leonard, but you said something interesting. You're right. He's not like bothered by sunlight. When you made your big blended, delicious thing, um, did you put garlic in it?
Yes, a little bit.
He didn't seem bothered by that either.
Hmm. He also
Weird.
didn't seem to be bothered by the message, so I suspect he is not the man I am looking for, so to speak. How about
Wait,
you,
what? You wrote
Joey?
a message? Wait, man, you're looking for? Wait, what?
Joey. And Leonard leans in with like a placid
Leonard
little
pulls
smile
out a
on their
knife.
face. I sense there's a darkness in your heart, Joey Amazon.
But no, I'm good vibes. What darkness?
You are
No.
not good vibes, and both of us know it.
What? No. I mean, I'm here to win, but that doesn't mean, I didn't mean anything I said about us being, siblings in war.
Hmm. Hmm. How far would you go to win?
Um, there's a second part to this that I kind of want to hear before I give my answer, isn't there?
Hmm. Maybe. What do you think
I,
the answer is?
what do I think my answer is, and how far I'm willing to go to win?
Yes.
Um, 110%.
Leonard takes this in. Hmm. Interesting answer. I shall consider it. Lead on. We'll
Consider it for
discover.
what? And yeah, continues walking,
We must stalk our
thoroughly
target. It is
baffled.
the only way to win.
Uh, what are it's not like you're looking for like a bedroom or like where Paradoxicum like
Yes.
sleeps.
Yes, exactly.
Uh, do you have any skills that be relevant to that? And does Leonard have any skills that they are lending to this?
Mm,
Joey does absolutely does not have any skills that would help with this. Joey's an idiot.
uh, I mean, Leonard is also, but let's see. I think I'm making connections. I think Leonard, for all that they affect like a really strong personality on on the set as such, they are surprisingly nice to a lot of the to a lot of the production staff, and so maybe they'd be able to get something good out of them.
Okay.
Uh,
So then probably just go ahead and either one of you guys roll a 2d6 plus 2. Who do you think
should I
has
allow
the
Leonard to roll since we're using Leonard's wonderful skills?
I'd love to. As an 8.
All right. Uh, yeah, I think what you get for this would kind of basically a mixed success. Like some information, not the full amount of information, is you poke around a little bit and you're like chatting some people, and you off like kind of casually mention like kind of like oh wondering like where does the vampire sleep, and someone's kind of passing by and is like oh you guys didn't know, he doesn't. And we cut back to the gaming room where Production is explaining to Cinderheart, it gets very lonely, never sleeping, just kind of awake the entire time. Don't really have much time to do anything except for game with people. There's always people like online all over the world at some point, but sometimes you kind of wish you could like rest your eyes and like really get some sleep. And then we cut back.
Huh.
Hmm. Hmm. Fascinating. I must juggle my balls and ruminate on this.
And from this, I think that we go to Honor, who has also been like moving around trying to like find some secrets. Uh, are you pursuing a similar or a different path?
I'm looking for a room that holds all the secrets that needs to be kept away from averted eyes. As a professional thief of valuable, priceless artifacts and artworks, famous artworks around the world, Anna is used to like feeling around the walls, trying to find secret switches, pulling out like conspicuous looking books. It's trying all the tricks to see if she can find the room that the vampire doesn't want anyone to enter
Makes
in
sense to
this
me.
castle.
Um, Go ahead and roll 2d6 plus 3
All right,
for using your theft
wonderful.
skill. You're very good at finding
Yes,
what things people don't want you to find.
2d6 plus 3. Oh, that is a 10.
Okay. Just one below the like full success mark of like the 11 plus.
Hmm.
Uh,
Right.
yeah, so what you get from this is you are poking around, you're kind of in like you are in the back rooms area. You're looking around to like find, okay, what is being hidden, what they don't want you to find. And people don't really seem to be stopping you whenever you go places. Like you can't really see anything's like supposed to be hidden, and you're spending a lot of time trying to like dig up what is going on here. Why is this all so weird? Uh,
Yeah.
and right near the end, just before like the time is up and it's like time to like head to like the rooms, um, you remember something that like most of this just seemed like a very rich mansion. There's only one place that you've really seen like something kind of unusual happen. Where like
Hmm.
that seems like a little weird.
Hmm.
And that there's a secret switch to turn the pool red. And if there's
All right.
something hidden there, could there be something else? But before you're able to like act on it or like do anything like go check it out, you are found by the
Hmm.
production who are like, "Hey, gotta make sure you get back to your room tonight, and that you like fully rested for like tomorrow's challenge. Can't have someone with like eye bags or anything on set, and you aren't able to like check it out or confirm any of your suspicions."
Blasted. I can't even sneak out of my room. Or am I just being like confined like some sort of nun in her cell for the night?
Uh, you're not on your own. I've had this
Hmm.
here for why I would like didn't really have like hadn't really had a reason to pull it out. You're bunking with whoever your teammate is at the moment. Uh,
I don't even get my own room in this huge castle.
you did on the first night, uh, and you might again in the future. But they were like, nope. If you guys are on team for the moment, gotta build team morale. Congrats, you're rooming together.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Lucky for you, I'm mysteriously absent.
Even after like curfew,
Yeah.
I've been like, oh my
And I
gosh.
think one of you or like a production assistant or something like that, they get like that weird like night cam footage. Um, and Cinderheart is just like frolicking out in the like the gardens and the like surrounding woods.
It was one night ago, right? That you like had checked like how full the moon was.
Yeah,
Uh, is tonight the full moon, or is that like a day or two from now?
that's a day or two from now.
Okay.
But I'm like taking in its energy
Mhm.
and like powering up my elf magic.
Hashtag normal elf stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I think from there we will go on to the task of day 4, and because we do have roughly an hour left for the game, we're going to the day challenge is going to be pretty quick this time. Um, the brief rundown is going to pull up uh, the garden scene again. Is that you guys, our teams are on doing an obstacle course where one person is blindfolded and has to navigate through it, get like a giant like like a beach ball basically on the other end, and then make their way back through it with the ball. And like fastest team wins. Except that we have one team which has been split into two. So do both
Kind of two teams that are split into two.
a little bit, but like with the team that is like mechanically split into two, does Leonard like also just put on a blindfold and like go into the obstacle course after sending Joey in?
Great question. Yes, absolutely.
Great. Not going to do too much in terms of like background or description, just because we're a little quicker at this point. But I think we'll do Joey first. This sounds like physical prowess, and are you using your local contact?
I don't think Joey's going to use their local contact this time. They're just like in their head a little bit and just trying to get out of it and just focusing on the challenge. Just being like, I'm going to think about things tonight, but right now this is right up my alley. Let's do this.
All right. Then go ahead and roll 2d6 plus 2. Unless, is this more parkour, do you think?
Oh no, Joey's that's someone
Oh,
else's
that's right.
skill.
Someone else
Joe,
did parkour, right?
That's
yeah,
my
yeah, yeah,
skill.
yeah. No,
Apologies.
Joey's specialist skill is team building exercises. So just a +2. Ooh, that's a 5.
Mm. Uh, so with a 5, that is the full-on failure. Yeah, I think that you are counting on this like guidance from your teammates, and by the time you realize like that you're not getting it, you're already kind of like halfway through, and you're not quite sure what the next obstacle is, where you're going, and so you manage to like get to the end, like okay, I made it, and then like appear like just like now you've got to go back, and like okay, fine, I did it once, I can do it again, and you go back through in reverse, but you don't bring the beach ball with you.
Yeah.
Uh, and so you get to
I
the end
think
and take off your blindfold and realize that like you scuffed it.
yeah, I think throughout all of it, Joey's like yelling out, Leonard, Leonard, why am I alone again? And then yeah.
Honor and Cinderheart, what's your team? Who's blindfolded and who's going through it, or who's giving instructions?
Does Honor have preference?
Not really. I mean, if you want to go, you can go, but I'm not averse to traversing this puzzle myself.
There are some
I
moments where
think
it's like
I'm
on your like hands
sorry,
and
go
knees,
ahead.
like crawling under stuff. Would like not wanting to get like dirty affect Honor?
How dirty is it? Are we talking about like
It,
bird poo and stuff like
you know,
strung everywhere?
it's not mud. It's not like disgusting. It's just like dirt.
All right. Okay, I'm going to wear like gloves, full gloves. I'm going to wear like knee pads, all sorts of like protective gear, trying to insulate myself from the dirt off the ground beneath my feet as much as possible if I'm to take the challenge.
Yeah.
Would it make more sense for Cinderheart to be blindfolded then?
No, it's up to you.
I'll use
I mean,
my
I think you'll be
uncanny senses.
all right. Oh, okay. Go for it.
All right. Um, would this be the parkour skill to navigate through this stuff?
I mean, if I can do parkour in every physical challenge, then hell yeah.
I'll take it. Be a fan of the players. Is there a skill on Honor's end to help with this?
Oh, the objective is to get to the center of this maze. I'm remembering correctly.
Not so much a
Blindfold.
center as it is in end of the course and then back through it again in reverse order. So more like a linear path.
All right. Okay. I wonder if I can. I don't think my gossiping skill would apply, and the other two are definitely more underhanded
Mhm.
and definitely would not apply. So I don't think so, to be honest. I'm just going to be rolling straight D2.
All right. Then you roll 2d6, and Cinderheart, you roll 2d6 plus 2. We'll add those together.
+3.
Oh yeah, plus 3. Apologies.
All
Ooh,
right.
I rolled poorly.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Well, it's a 7 still, but it's a 1 if we
Two.
+3. Oh no!
Oh, what
Okay,
is going
so
on?
with a total of 12, that is just the mark. If you gotten one more, you would have gotten a point. Instead, that is a failure, which does mean that the theft ability or the poach ability could potentially activate. But
Yes.
for now, that is a
Oh.
+0 for both of you.
Oh, but no one else is really doing that well either.
We're gonna wait
Okay.
to see.
Eh.
Leonard hasn't gone. We're gonna see
Oh,
how
they
well
haven't
Leonard
yet.
does.
Okay.
The
Okay,
one who
Let's
so
wasn't meant
see.
to go in is
Oh
just
my
gonna
gosh.
nail it.
so Leonard kind of leaves as Joey gets into the maze and returns with a blindfold. Several. I think in this case they are like 3 colors. They are like red, green, and blue. That they are very intently contact juggling as they bust out some incredible dance moves and get into the mix here.
Mhm. Do you have any skill that helps you here?
Absolutely not. All of that, no help at all. Just
Great.
gonna roll two
Okay.
d six.
2d6.
Please, Leonard, you're my only hope.
That's an 8.
It's 1 point. It's a point. You're on the board.
Leonard,
Wow.
Leonard somehow does manage to accidentally navigate their way through the maze.
It takes a while, but yeah, I think that Leonard takes the longest to get through it. But yes, eventually Leonard does make it out with a ball when yeah, I couldn't really describe how like Cinderheart and Honor weren't able to. I think
Well,
that
I was gonna ask if Honor like abandons me blindfolded.
yeah, I was gonna ask a similar thing of like, does at some point Cinderheart like isn't understanding the instructions and like takes a wrong turn like one too many times, like gets stuck in like some like basic like kindergarten playground style like obstacle that they just haven't encountered before, and Honor just like throws up her hand and like walks away.
Go left. I said left.
I'm sorry, do you mean starboard? I don't know if the home of the if the Sylphonia is a has a any kind of port.
No, it's in like
Oh my
middle of
goodness. Oh no.
the like Welsh like fucking forest.
Also, starboard is right, port is left. Yeah.
Look, I didn't grow up near the port either. uh, all right, so there is an attempt if you wanted to attempt to steal Leonard's ball here.
Of course I will steal. When there's a chance for me to steal, I will steal.
All right, go ahead and roll 2d6 plus 3.
No treasure shall evade my thriftiness. Let's see. 2d3. 2d6 plus 3. 13. Wonderful.
Yep. Uh, I think Leonard is just about making their way out of this obstacle course with the like beach ball like in their like blindfolded grip, and you kind of like as you're like throwing up your hands and like walking away out of frustration, you very in like what looks like kind of like a mean push kind of way, but it's a very intentional push. Um, like bump into Leonard in a way that like knocks the beach ball over into the obstacle course where Cinderheart is. And from there they can
Yeah.
like pick it up off the ground and kind of like make their way back from there. And eventually it's ruled that despite it not being their ball at the end of the course, it still counts.
Mm-hmm.
And because I'm in such a bad mood, I I basically hold out one of my boots and like not so accidentally trips Leonard. and and just leaves them eating dust in the middle of the maze, helpless.
A PA has to like come and like bring you back so you can like be there for like the final scoring.
Hmm. There is a second part to this where I would like to catch Paradoxica Paradoxicum's eye by I think I eat dust and then I think then realizing that they're just completely helpless. I think Leonard starts breakdancing in the in the maze, which is the
Go for it.
contact juggling of the body, as everybody knows.
Command the conversation.
This challenge has devolved.
It really has the energy of like a Taskmaster challenge that everybody bombs. That's a 6. It's not.
It
It's
looks
not
like
that impressive.
yeah, it doesn't improve here. You pick a bad time to start breakdancing. You're like, it's like one of those like nets you're supposed to like kind of army crawl underneath, and you're like, now's the time, and you get about like half a revolution before you are firmly stuck and have to be like unraveled by some of the production staff.
Yeah.
So it's a very like bedraggled and dusty, and then one kind of like smugly proud honor as this like single point is handed out to Honor and Cinderheart.
Yeah, I want to do a quick confessional where Leonard is like, where Leonard is like, oh, the cruel slings and arrows of fate. They they find us all in time. I think. In my what a tangled web we weave. What a cruel world we live in.
Are these just a series of one-liners?
Yeah, I think they're trying a lot of them in the hopes that one of them is going to make in. They keep them
Yeah,
all in though.
yeah, just sequentially.
Can I do a confession as well?
Yeah.
Just really quickly. And like Anna's just like straight at the camera, like very placid, no emotion in her face, and she's just like, if you don't want to get tripped, don't be a clown and wear clown shoes. That's all.
Hey, these shoes are pointy toed.
Are they the kind of shoes that like that curl up like at the ends or the toes?
What? Why would you even ask that? Of course they are.
Great, thank you. Just wanted to double check. Uh, any other like quick confessionals, or we'll wrap up the challenge there and go on to downtime. Okay. Downtime for day number 4 is going to be horseback riding at the mansion's stables, which have been kind of upkept and on the property. Uh, that is again the activity. Once again, Paradoxum will be spending time with one person, and in this case, that is going to be Joey. I just rolled behind the scenes real quick to have some, and this could all still be horseback riding, or you could like go off and do your own activity elsewhere. But it's kind of like uh, Paradoxum and Joey will like have some time together to like discuss things, chat, etc., while the other three can like go on, do their own thing, have their own conversations, etc. Um, same as last time, we'll probably start off with Joey and the vampire. Uh, do you want to stick with the horses, or do you have something else in mind?
No, I think Joey is enjoying the challenge and wants to keep horse riding, trying to get further away from the property. But yeah,
Do you have so getting further away from the property, so like ranging out like intentionally far?
not like super far, but getting further and further. Just being like, it'd be like, all right, you want a challenge? Race me, coward, and just going, yeah, and just getting a little bit further out.
This is a good time to mention uh, the stables also comes equipped with like kind of like secondary like off like garage off to one side where they keep the golf carts for people who like don't really want to mess with the horses. So you're on a horse, Paradox comes on one of those. And just like oh you want to race? Yeah, sure, I'll race like any time. Revs the engine of the golf cart.
I think that the spirit of this, Joey is like super pissed off, but is like, okay, and just gonna like try and ride this horse. And if it seems like Paradoxicum is like, you know, going much further and faster in this golf cart, he's suddenly gonna go in for like a few kicks to try and flip this thing.
Um, I think the golf carts have been very carefully metered. So I think once like the horse like actually like gets going, starts like gathering some speed, you outpace it pretty quickly.
Yeah.
These were like borrowed from the nearby golf course that was established, and so like haven't been like heavily modified for like the speed demons among the main inhabitants. It's just a golf cart.
Yeah,
Uh,
I think in that case, like once Joey peels away, sort of gonna do like a little turn around on the horse, so it like kicks up its front legs. There's that like silhouette of Joey on the horse,
yeah.
and he's just gonna wait for Paradox to catch up.
Yep. Drives up not too long later. Um, I was tempted to have Pearlston be out of breath from driving a golf cart to try and catch up, but that seems a little too far even for how I've established this character so far. Uh, but yeah, just like well, you ever been on a horse before? You handle it like it's part of your own body.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, when I was filming XTV Stranded, they dropped us in the middle of the outback. We had nothing but camels and horses to make our way through. You learn pretty quickly. What about
They've
you? You
got
never been
horses
on a
there.
horse
I thought it was
in the
just like
outback?
kangaroos.
No, no. You know, there's more camels in Australia than anywhere else.
Nah, I've never been to Australia. It's yeah, a little far afield for me.
You don't get out much, do you?
I've seen the world. I've been places, just not Australia.
Interesting.
Uh,
Interesting.
a lot of water
You see a lot of water, or there's a lot of water in the way to
around
Australia?
Australia. It's
Well, it's an island, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of water around America as well.
yeah, but it's a bigger place, and I've kind of been here for a while longer. But you used to be back in the day, like they've got airplanes now. It's a lot easier to kind of get around. But used to be if you wanted to go from one place to another, had to cross a lot of water on a boat to get there. And Australia just never really seemed worth it. Now there's just
Yeah.
I gotta stuff keep my attention. I had to I've been planning this for years, so can't really take a big old vacation. Traipse off to the outback and see all the camels. You said it was.
And horses. Wait, you've been
And
planning this for years? I mean, planes have been around for 100 years. You've been planning this for 100 years?
no, no, not nearly that long. Just like 3. I mean,
Years.
yeah,
And
it takes
and at no time before that you ever considered getting on a plane to Australia.
look slightly sheepish. I other priorities,
Right, right, right.
but you got to pitch it to the producers. They got to like get some like some specs together. Uh, it takes a while to get a TV show going, even if you've got a lot of money to fund it.
3 years. Yeah. Um, what was that? You don't like going out on water? Not a big fan? You get seasick?
Yeah, just a lot of water. Shrugs.
Right.
Little bits of water like pools fine, but it was like really like a lot of water, like moving at high speeds, like with a boat or an ocean. Like I mean, if a storm comes and the whole boat capsizes, I mean that's got to be pretty common, right? Nothing much you can do about that. Just kind of in the drink.
But aren't you like, you know, immortal?
Yeah, it doesn't mean it's fun. I mean like you're technically immortal because you haven't died yet. Doesn't mean that you like. I was
That's not
gonna
what
say,
immortal means.
but like you haven't been proven wrong yet.
So you're worried that you'll be proven wrong. You're worried that you're not actually immortal and you might die?
Less dying and more just being like like deep underwater for a long time. You can't really like leave. It would be like if you were like trapped like in a dungeon for just like centuries.
Right. Yeah, that sucks.
But the
That
dungeon is
sucks.
also water.
So you can't die? There's like nothing that'll kill you?
Nope, nothing.
Like not like garlic. I guess sunlight doesn't do anything. Still wrong about that.
I mean, the sunglasses come in handy for that, but yeah, not really.
Wow. Stake through the heart, cut off the head.
It's been a while since I've had the last one happen, but like stakings happen, used to happen kind of regularly. Nope, didn't really do it, and get my head cut off. Well, it sure ain't fun, I'll tell you that. But you get through these things, you live, you come stronger.
Right. Wow. I'm impressed.
Yeah, I know. I'm pretty awesome. Flexes.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you are. Just can't ride a horse, huh?
Revs the engine and turns around and starts to head back.
Yeah, Joey just follows
Yeah.
at a trot.
Uh, all right.
One
Heading
sec.
back.
Oh, can I have secretly raced Paradoxicum? But like, this is just me kind of testing him. It's like a duel that he doesn't know about.
A secret test.
Yes.
Sure. You want to see if you can like get out to that area and then like back before like fast and Paradoxicum.
Yes.
Sure. Do you want to say parkour because you're like going through the trees and like jumping over stuff to move fast?
Yes, but I think this also invokes my flaw.
I don't want to raise your flaw.
It says sometimes you gain more attention than you mean to. In challenges where stealth is key, take -1 to your roll.
Yeah. Okay, makes sense. All right. So roll +3 -1.
Ooh. That's
Nice.
an 11.
All right. I don't think you get any points for this because like the
Yeah.
cameras aren't watching, no one's watching, but like you know what you did.
Yeah, I know what I did.
Okay. Then we know what Sitterheart's been up to. So what are Leonard and Honor doing? Ostensibly horseback riding while people like are off doing stuff. How long does that last?
I mean, Leonard is gravely patient in this regard. I think I think Leonard is honestly in this setting kind of a pleasant companion on an afternoon's ride. If Honor's into that sort of thing.
This setting being not a group task.
Are you
Yeah.
following me? I didn't even realize that I'm being followed. Well, now, but I'm not going to turn a companion away. I'll slow down the trot of my horse and let you catch up. Honor is a practiced equestrian, so she knows her way around on the back of the horse, as they say.
Leonard is what you would describe as an unpracticed equestrian, where they've never really ridden a horse in their life, but they've always thought they'd nail it if they tried it. So the form is non-traditional. It's kind of like a monkey riding a goat. Is like what's basically going on there.
Oh no.
Kind of on all fours on the back of this horse.
Oh dear.
Oh wow.
I think
Um,
they, I think they look around. I think they look around, and go like, yes, it's a lovely afternoon for it, isn't it?
Starts break dancing on top of the horse.
oh no, the poor animal. Oh no. Are you don't seem entirely comfortable, Leonard. You sure you want to continue riding?
What makes you say that?
You look like one of those quote unquote gamers when they're deep in their session in front of a computer. You know, like a little shrimp with the curved spine. Yeah, not
Madam,
very.
I am offended that you would compare me to the lowly gamer.
Look, I just came here to run a game and I don't know why I'm being attacked like this. Are we not all gamers here united in the pursuit of TTRPGs? Why must we fight amongst ourselves?
I am a person of action. Not some kind of gamer, as you say. I do not play games. I win, and I make
What
war.
are you? Oh, are you interested in some sort of an adventure of a diversion to our usual activities, and Honor just at that point kind of gets like down elegantly from her horse and just ties the reins to like a tree stump or whatever, like around a bough of the tree just next to her in front of them, and just like, I know a place I want to investigate on this on the grounds of this castle. Do you want to come with me, or?
Of course, and I think Leonard leaps off the horse and does like a combat roll on the ground and stands up. Lead
All
the way.
right. And I am going to go back to the pool. Hopefully, it's not like occupied. No one's like hanging around there. And I'm going to play around with the switch to see what that's all about.
Gotcha. I do just want to state that Leonard did not like tie their horse to anything when they left, so
No,
just roaming
No.
around. Let me double
that horse
check.
is free now. It was terrified, so it's probably running away even as we speak.
Oh no.
So second round at the pool. Do you have anything that would be like that makes sense? It's the same thing like looking for secrets, what's not supposed to be found, like security measures, that kind of stuff. Leonard, do
Yeah.
you have anything that if you are helping, you would lend to this?
I think Leonard will be playing lookout, and if anybody comes this way, then Leonard will command the conversation to like keep them away. Basically,
Alright.
act as the distraction.
Uh, I'll count that. Makes sense. So go ahead and roll 2d6 plus 4, either one of you.
Oh,
Or sorry,
nice.
plus 5 because you get the because theft is a plus 3.
Oh, wonderful. 2d6 plus
That's
5.
for anyone in the audience as well. You don't usually roll during downtimes, and there aren't any rules for like helping actions or anything like that. Just the team like task stuff. So this is like kind of making stuff up as we go.
Yeah, you just really want to
Do
give it
I
to us, is the thing.
do I like subtract 1 from it because we're like working as a team?
Uh,
Well, we all have like
sure.
meta plots going besides the main plot, so that's why we're like rolling in downtime.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
In this case, looking at what you rolled, sure, subtract 1 from that. What's the result?
What, 13? My lucky number.
Yep. So I do think that like you poke around and you find that there are a couple of like fake things here. Some don't seem to do anything, uh, and it ends up that you do need to call Leonard over at some point. And when the two
Yeah.
of you press some like buttons like simultaneously, uh, like the high section there of the pool drains, and you are able to find your way like down a secret passageway and into the dungeon.
I was hoping to find the dungeon. I didn't vocalize it out loud. It's like I didn't say, "Oh my gosh." I didn't want to like go straight for the dungeon, but I had a feeling that we would circumstances and luck would lead us there, and I'm so excited to explore
Aha!
explore
A
secrets.
dungeon.
Uh, because we got roughly half an hour left, so probably
Hmm.
start leading towards a climax, and you guys have kind of like stumbled across like one of the big secrets of the vampire, like heading that direction.
Yeah.
Normally, participating like racing the vampire and participating in the date would take up kind of like the quote unquote time slots for downtime for
Mhm.
Joey and for Cinderheart. But in this case, we're releasing something big. I want to ask you guys: do you want to come be a part of this if it's leading up to something, uh, or do you want to like see if we get through like one more day and see what happens next time?
I'd be down
Oh,
to have like spied on these two
yeah.
from the tree line and followed them in.
If they don't mind, I think that like Joey would be like, yeah, same thing, like walking back towards the pool, I guess, being like, hello, where is everyone? And maybe see that it's drained,
Mhm.
the upper level.
Yeah.
To simplify it slightly, is it cool if Cinderheart and Joey like bump into each other as they're like going in and kind of like end up going in together?
Sure.
Yeah, we're coming back from the same place. Makes sense.
Albeit one person didn't know the other person was there.
Yeah, I come from suspiciously the same direction as you.
Oh, what up?
All right. So you guys are now in the dungeon, and I think that it kind of two groups with Leonard and Honor being like deeper in. There's not a lot here for it being like as dungeony as it is. There isn't anyone like rotting away in cells. Things seem like relatively clean and unused. Apparently, this is a
Hmm,
place that has been here for a very long time and is kind of like
yeah.
renovated and came as part of the like mansion when Paradoxcom bought it for the purposes of this game show. And then you kind of reach like an end and you like go down some more stairs. There's a deeper section which is just a single room. And that is the heart room. And this picture isn't quite accurate. Uh, I,
Oh my gosh.
I did what I could to find like something that like gave it an image.
Whoa.
There is a large like a wide cylindrical vat almost,
Oh my
which glows
gosh.
as kind of like deep dark red, hooked up to a number of machines, not as like technological advanced as the ones in this picture, but like there's machinery, there's like blinking lights, there's something looks like it might be like the electronic heart monitors with like the jagged lines that bob up and down, and there are several tubes leading into this vat. And like I said, in this vat is a giant heart, like almost like probably like 5 feet tallish, the size of
Oh my
a
gosh.
short king, not an average king. Uh, and the vat, outside of having the heart in it, is filled with a dark red liquid that seems to be like slowly pumped in by these tubes.
What
Ah.
the hell?
Aha! You're here.
Oh,
I came down here armed. I have like two knives. One I'm holding upright, one I'm holding like backwards to look cool.
I do want to respect the role to like uncover this place, so I do think that Honor and Leonard have an opportunity to like have a conversation or do something in this space before Cinderheart and Joey catch up to them.
I
If,
think we may
if
have
you guys
uncovered the
wish.
mystery of Paradoxicum.
What the heck is that? That
But,
is not human.
but clearly it's a doohickey.
A doohickey?
That's a doohickey if I've ever seen one.
Perhaps even several doohickeys like linked together.
I wonder what's going to happen if like
I don't know.
I'm
It's
gonna
giving
try and.
Thingamabob.
Is there any like way I can like manipulate with the valves or like get access to the liquid or like take the heart out of the container? Any like thing I can do at this point, or are they like completely set in place?
I think that
Um, um,
you can test the liquid in the vat pretty easily. You can like shift off a cover, like take example, messing with the machines or like moving the heart would take a much more significant roll. But which I mean, just rolling some dice, see if you can do it.
all right. Well, I'm going to dip. I think Anna is the type of person who like carries like a reusable like coffee cup. Like that means also a reusable like metal straw with her or on her person at all times. So she's going to like dip her straw into the vat and take a sip.
Has Honor
Or am I?
tasted blood before?
Well, of course. What villainess hasn't tasted blood?
Then you recognize this
Of
pretty
course.
easily.
All right.
Is it blood?
Human or is- oh, I suppose you can't tell if it's human or not. Not them.
Yeah, you can't really
Oh
go that
gosh.
far, but yes, this is unmistakably blood. And I'll say from this close, again, the tubes are like slowly like feeding more what you now know to be blood into this vat. Um, because the heart, like as it like slowly with like its deep rhythmic boom boom boom
Mhm.
boom, is like beating, despite not seeming to be connected to anything, is slowly absorbing the blood to like keep it at a balance.
Huh. Oh,
Does Leonard want to do anything in this space or moment.
Experimentally, I'll unplug one of the tubes.
I think these are these are big enough and like durable enough tubes. This would have to be a roll to either destroy something of like sufficient like durability, or to mess with the computers in a way that you could like get one to like stop working or like unplug itself.
I mean, I do have unfathomable dexterity from my contact juggling experience.
Comes in handy.
So I think with my incredible facility with my incredible facility with like glass and stuff like that, I think Leonard might be able to like put both of their arms around the tube and like delicately kind of unscrew it from its
And
heart.
contact juggle it out of its seating.
Yeah, exactly. I fail to see the issue.
Yeah, sorry. I was thinking about it. I was weighing it. I don't think that's gonna work. Sorry.
All right, 2d6 of those.
Yeah, just 2d6.
I believe in you.
10.
Oh,
Nice.
wow.
One away from a full success. So you don't get like, but you know, it's hard to do with just 2d6. But let's see. Yeah, I think that you managed to you do manage to like get one kind of like pulled out from the machine, and it is no longer like feed it like the blood that it was feeding in is now kind of like slowly like pulsing out onto the floor, and the part where it like some of the blood is starting to pour out of the aperture where it was, and the heart is like starting to beat like subtly faster, and then the other tubes kind of like start releasing more to kind of like match the demand. And this is carefully cultivated in a way to keep things kind of like balanced and to keep this heart fed. Um, I think now would probably be the time for Cinderheart and Joey to make their way into this room, and also see the deep red heart in the vat.
I think even before we like made it downstairs, like just seeing the initial dungeon, Joey would just be like, "Man, I didn't know our boy was such a freak. Look at this sex dungeon," and then stumble downstairs and be like, "Whoa!"
What gamer doesn't have a sex dungeon, really? The two things are just hand in hand, synonymous.
But yeah, I think
Yeah,
Joey's just frozen.
so yeah, I think now Leonard turns to Joey and says, "Ah, you're here."
Yeah, where are we exactly?
Fool! This is the heart room.
You knew about this?
No, but it makes perfect sense now.
To be fair, this is called the heart room.
Where do these pump to?
You don't know. Don't care. And like at this point, sorry, go ahead. Do you want to go first?
I mean, it's not where they pump to, it's where they pump from.
I also want to give like a reminder slash the ability. Feel free to call a confessional at any point during this scene.
I think there's just a like slap cut confessional of just Joey just like being like not saying anything, but just kind of like gesturing, like, what the fuck? What the fuck?
There's a slap confessional to Leonard where it's like, you know, I was unsure if being on a dating show was going to be it for me. But now I feel like I'm really in my element, you know, 4 days in.
And it cuts like Anna's confession would be her like holding a little like a solo cup, not solo cup because you can't see the contents. I guess of like a transparent glass of like clearly the blood that's from like the vat, and then handing it like off screen to a PA. It's like, oh, give it a try. It's pretty good actually. Yeah, it's like I didn't realize that I would actually like, yeah, his blood actually tastes quite good. I didn't realize I would have developed a taste for it, but very interesting indeed. Yeah, we'll see
Make
about that.
an
And then like
incredible called shot.
and then it cuts back to her like just pouring like soda cups of like liquid from the vat and handing it over to like the rest of the contestants, like some sort of like a hostess at a party.
I think
Cinderheart takes a cup of blood and like looks at it longingly, like kind of biting their lip, but refrains. And then I cut to the confession of them saying, "The sight of the heart made me strangely hungry."
We're all so chill here. This is a
Yeah.
great time. Everyone's having a great time here in the heart room.
I think Leonard, on instinct, says, "To war!" and drains the cup.
I think you're going a bit far on this whole war thing, Leonard. You don't need to drink actual. Oh God, I think I need to sit down.
It's not good. I can report that.
It's just in.
It's
Um,
probably a biohazard. I would strongly caution against drinking it. But I had to know.
as Leonard reaches for a second cup.
Anyway, you want to disconnect it? See if something fun happens to our host.
I mean, stab it, Cinderheart. You've got those daggers. Just this this thing is not normal.
What happens if our host suddenly dies? And here we all are, live on television, gesturing at the camera.
I
Oh, they're here too.
maybe
Oh God.
This is an
maybe like
unspoken camera. There's not an actual camera here, virtually in terms of like framing and like cutaways stuff like that.
Oh, okay. Nobody
We
followed
signed-
us down here with a cell phone.
No.
I mean, we signed contracts. I assume we're still going to get paid.
yeah, I'm pretty sure like the insurance covers it, right? There's a lot of
Uh,
liabilities
Cinderheart, you
attached to
have
something like this.
the skill for finding things, right? Finding hidden things.
Yeah.
Um, there's a line in that contract that you only get paid if the host is still alive at the end. Real buried in the fine print.
Yes, I had my lawyers go over all of the paperwork. We do need to keep the man alive if we wish to take our cut of the spoils.
Ah, mercenaries, all of you. I'm not in this for the money. I'm in this for love and justice.
And war,
blood.
right, Leonard?
Well, war is love and justice by other means.
So melodramatic, all of you. Is there any way oh gosh, I am so I wonder if I can like truly be evil as you're like arguing over these things, can I like I don't know, like spill my like a glass of blood over like one of the laptops and like ruin it. So it's like out of power and thus disconnects the heart. I'm trying to like do some evil shit here. Medley.
Um, because this would be the easier way of doing it, I'll let you make a roll with brawling to like break something here, and then let you flavor it as like use because like picking up a computer and smash it would be the easier way of doing it. If you want to flavor like the
Yeah.
fancy femme fatale way of like I'm gonna pour something like over it, I'll let that still use brawling in this case.
All right. Let us see.
Can I help by commanding the conversation?
I don't think so.
So that would be +2. Okay. 2d6 plus 2. 11. Wonderful.
And clearly no need. So yeah, with that you are able to get several of these systems shut down and like some like of some of the tubes or like the pumps like stop flowing. The level of the blood is now like started to drop, and there's a bunch of like warning like lights starting to flash on like the EKG. It's like starting to be like faster and faster, and then warning like alarms start going off. Like not quite like air raid, but like kind of this like low keening kind of like sound which rings through this entire dungeon. Um, and I'll hurry this up a little bit just because time constraints. But before you're able to do too much while you're like destroying these and the alarm is going off, and the like blood is draining out of this vat, the heart is beating faster and faster. Ba-boom, 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 ba-boom. Paradoxicum appears in the doorway, looking for the first time I think since you've like arrived here 4 days ago, angry, and also looking scared. You're not supposed to be in here. What are how did I mean, little late for that, but I don't suppose y'all could would agree to sign some NDAs and just kind of like leave?
I
Should have
think
done that ahead of time.
I think Joey's gonna like while just looking at Paradox, just try and yank the cables out.
That is not what I said. Yeah, I think you could just do that. More of the cables are being pulled out, blood's draining faster. Look, that's very precious. There's only one of those in the entire world. You have no idea like how much this means just in terms of like historical. Like, hey, come on, we had a great conversation earlier, didn't we, Leonard? About this is a different voice. I don't know what this voice is. Uh, where's the tech bro voice at? How do I get that? This is a
Just
bad
can't
time
get-
to lose the accent.
As like the vampire powers go haywire, this vampire just keeps going
It's
through
me.
different
I'm
eras
from
of.
Chicago. Uh, we had because about the old stuff being recovered. They're digging up the stuff. Think of everything this is worth. Not just me, and I mean I'm worth a fortune. Clearly, you've seen this place, right? Just you don't want to do this.
I think I do. I
Uh,
can cut another few cables.
Leonard also
You know,
stating,
Paradoxicum, honey, maybe you can help us, I don't know, by turning us into vampires, and maybe we could heal you then. Easy. You just have to turn us.
Paradoxicum will stop, turn directly towards you, and it's like, if you can stop them, I'll turn you into a vampire immediately.
Whoa, whoa,
Just me?
whoa!
And
I'll
anyone who
help.
participates.
I'll help, but you must beat me at the Super Smash.
Wipe like a genuine tear away from his eye at that one. Anytime. Anytime, Cinta.
Right now.
What? I'm you see, the tear is gone. It is dried, vanished. This I don't the console's upstairs. They don't only have they're actively cutting the cables. Is do you have anything a little more immediate, maybe?
What was that smaller device that you had? The portable
The
one? Can't we
Switch?
do it there? Yes.
Of course, I always carry my Switch on me at all times. You want the blue red nunchuck or the red one?
I'll take the red. For Team Red.
Makes sense. I mean, red's kind of been my colors, thematic and everything. But just as once, I'll make an exception. Um, the game timer has been set to 30 seconds. It is sudden death.
Should I roll?
Yeah, I think this is a roll.
Oh my gosh.
While
I
this is
don't-
happening as well, I'll wait until the roles are resolved. But
Yeah.
can Joey like whisper something to Leonard and try and do something while they're
Yeah.
playing the Switch?
Yeah. I'm not gonna add the +3 for gaming because this is intentionally supposed to be a fast game that
Yeah.
he doesn't care about the result, trying to get it
Yeah.
over with. So
I
I'm
don't
just
think
doing flat
that-
2d6.
Yeah, I'm also rolling flat 2d6.
All right.
Oh
Yeah, that's
no!
pretty conclusive. Um,
And
That's
you
a
call
10.
yourself a gamer.
Look, this is a bit of a high stress situation for him. I like to think there's some extenuating circumstances. For the audience, Paradoxcom rolled a 4, and the gamer, as of yesterday, rolled a 10.
Gaming
What
is
is?
easy. You heard it here first.
Yep. What is the conversation happening between Leonard and Joey?
I think seeing Cinderheart take the switch and put their daggers, holster their daggers, Joey's gonna like pull Leonard in and be like, "You want to do some contact juggling? Juggle those daggers over to me."
I will.
Oh my gosh!
I feel like you could walk over and pick them up, but I appreciate the teamwork.
I mean,
I thought they were in her.
if you hadn't
I thought they were in Cinderheart's holsters, but yeah, like
Yeah.
sheathed.
Okay.
But yeah, yeah.
if you hadn't said contact juggle, Leonard would have said no out of sheer principle.
I-
But you
I
said
have
it,
a-
so
I have a
they're gonna do it.
bandolier. I have a bandolier of daggers underneath my cloak.
Nice.
I'm gonna contact juggle them right over to right over to Joey.
Contact juggle that. Contact juggle yourself right on over to me.
Let's do D6 plus 3.
Lines you hear in the bedroom. Sure, let's go with it.
That's a 6.
Oh no.
It
You
turns
drop-
out you can't actually contact juggle daggers.
Yeah, as it turns out, they're not particularly round or smooth.
I can sort of, I think I sort of try to do like the, I think I sort of palm one dagger and pull it out, and I think I try to contact juggle it, and it falls to the ground, and I just look to Joey with like a look of pure shame and just shake my head. And there's no dice. It's not gonna work.
Bend
think
down,
so-
pick up the dagger, put it back in the holster where you got it from.
Yeah. I apologize to Cinderheart.
I'm too busy gaming.
I think seeing the failure, like like arms outreached, like trying to take the daggers, Joey's just gonna be like, "Oh god, yeah," and just like pick up one of the like metal stands that the laptops are on and try and use that to just start stabbing into the giant heart.
Okay. In a second before resolving that, so the game of Smash Brothers has resolved with it being pretty resoundingly by over double my roll, Cinderheart's victory. What?
I have a question.
Yes.
Sort of a meta question. Are we still going to be doing a final ceremony?
I think that a final ceremony will happen of some kind or another, regardless of how this goes down, where there will be something like a declaration or whatever things will happen in front of cameras.
Okay.
The confessional's got to happen somehow.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is not the final ceremony.
Gotcha.
Okay. Do you do anything to then like protect the heart, join honors team on this?
Yeah, is this like PvP now?
We're rapidly going that direction.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
As promised, I go to defend the heart because I am an elf of my word.
Okay.
It seems like that Cinderheart is right. We actually are in a in WoW online right now, but we just didn't know it in the beginning. We were playing our roles. Now we're PvPing. Every person for themselves. And I'm going to like wrestle, brawl. Like I think Joey is the the most dangerous contestant right at the moment, trying to endanger the poor vampire. So I'm going to brawl Joey if Joey's okay with that.
No, yeah, whoever wants to stop Joey, go for it.
I think how we're gonna do this is going to treat this like a group task because it is team against team here. For
Yeah.
this is more important than just a game. I'm ignoring the flaws where you have to work alone if you want to join together, and the flaw where you take -1. unless you choose to use that.
All right.
But you can choose to ignore those and roll together as a team, or Joey and Leonard could also roll separately if you choose to.
I think I should take Joey and you should take Leonard. Honor.
Sorry.
Oh, I was thinking.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
You sure about that? You think you can take him? All right. You're
yeah.
cool.
You look at me and my eyes look more animalistic.
Also, Cinder has
Okay.
knives.
And then like cut away, just quick confession. Yeah, they brought contacts. I don't know how they're able to like put on those contacts in the middle of a fight, but yeah, those aren't real.
But
Okay, so yeah, I'll duel Leonard, I suppose.
okay, then I think with how this sounds, we'll do it like this. Um, Leonard and Honor checking for. Yeah, I think Honor, you get +2 for brawling. Leonard, I
Yeah.
I don't see how your skills apply here.
Yeah, I don't think so. No, I don't think Leonard is even. I don't think Leonard's heart is even really in this fight. Is the thing.
Oh no.
I think they're just. I think they're kind of disappointed the contact juggling thing didn't work, so they're just. I think they are. I think they've taken out like proper contact juggling balls to just kind of reassure themselves that their skills are still there.
That's sad.
It is a little bit.
That's really sad.
That is an 8 from Honor.
That's a 7 from Leonard.
Wow. Oh my God.
Close
Extremely
fight.
close. But yeah, that is a win for Honor in that fight. Uh, Forcing how that resolves, we'll go over to Cinderheart and Joey. Um, see, Joey, you've got physical prowess, of course.
Yes.
Uh, I don't think that just having knives in fiction counts as a skill for
That's fine because I'm
Cinderheart.
not using my knives. As Joey is trying to hit the like heart machine with the like stand, I quickly slide in and get underneath and like catch it with my hands, and I like seem stronger than I should.
Okay. Because of unknown in the fiction reasons, I will also give you +2. So
Okay,
both you
cool.
guys are rolling 2d6 +2.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just trying to stab down into this giant heart. Oh, that's a 7.
That's a 10.
Okay. So with that, with both Honor and Cinderheart winning those like respective like roll-offs, I think this does go in favor of their faction. Um, and yeah, I think with how this resolves, Leonard's kind of like subdued, uh, like
Leonard doesn't need subduing. I think they just give up.
They just sit down.
Leonard's lying, is sitting down, just like yeah, it's fine. Um, and I think Joey then probably like I'm assuming you're fighting back like the entire time.
Yeah, yes, absolutely trying to
Yeah.
destroy this
So
heart.
it will eventually like some like PAs have to come down, people get called, um, and like eventually are like subdued or restrained, and uh, yeah, Paris Company is like incredibly like grateful, like promises like yeah I'll give you what I want. You have literally saved my life. People start like putting the tubes back in, like trying to like get some of the computers to fix. The heart isn't still is like super stable, but it will probably be okay. It can be like fixed and stabilized in time. Uh, and yeah, at what passes for a final ceremony, um, I think that there is only two people there. Well, no, Leonard is allowed to be there as well, just kind of like sitting
Yeah.
down in the background. I don't think Joey is, but there's
Nope.
a final ceremony filmed early, where in front of the cameras, um, I, two things I'm aware of happen. The first is Paradoxicum will, with permission from Honor and like consent, bite Honor, and begin the process of turning you into a vampire. Um, the other thing, Cinderheart, do you want to just or Devin, do you want to describe it?
Yeah, the moon's full, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I transform.
Yeah. I mean, I was about to call out that clearly you're my nemesis, but
I met my secret mission prerequisites, which was to challenge the vampire to 3 contests and win at least 50% of them, and then reveal myself in the final ceremony.
mhm.
Because I'm the
Uh,
Oh
werewolf.
my gosh.
Paradoxicum is mortified and like Kelly struggles with it and eventually is like, you know, I think this is hard, but I think we can get through it. I don't know if I'll like want to see you for the next few years. But once I think I've had some time to like properly accept this, I'll hit you up and we can play some more Smash Brothers.
No, but don't bother. This was all a ploy to make you look foolish.
Destroyed,
As the
wrecked,
the
burned.
the Sunfeathers are also a clan of vampires. I hate vampires. Oh!
Dang. Okay. Um. Uh. We have very very little time left. So that was your hidden role was werewolf. Like child vampire to 3 contests and win at least 50% of them. Um. Honor, what was your secret role?
My secret is hidden. I'm not who I say I am. And I have committed a crime or personal injustice against someone. Now they're looking for me. Maybe becoming a vampire will let me skate by without consequences. Alternative win conditions so you can discover which player is tracking you down and stopping them from getting in your way, possibly permanently.
Joey. Actually, no, sorry, not Joey. Leonard.
I was Javert. So my task was to find somebody who has done irreparable harm to me and intend to bring them to justice, and to discover who has the hidden role and reveal their crime to the world during the final ceremony. I didn't do this because the readiness to commit violence and the obvious werewolf stuff made me suspect that it was Cinderheart instead, and not. And I think I'm kind of happy about this because I don't think I would have wanted to accuse Honor anyway. Honor seems fine.
Honor's done
I
nothing
mean,
wrong.
It was a real
yeah.
pleasure to work with Honor, to be perfectly honest. I think my opinion of her has turned around.
Match cut
Yeah,
to what, like 6 hours ago when you were tripped in the obstacle course by Honor.
Yeah, I mean that was good TV. I think Leonard loves that.
Okay. And lastly, can we have Joey? What was your role?
Joey's role was Monster Hunter to find a way to kill the vampire and carry out the plan, uh, which obviously failed spectacularly.
Very close though. I didn't expect Cinderheart to switch sides like that at the end. Um, but yeah,
It was just a ploy to get that last duel out of him.
yep, and it worked. Uh, so the winners according to like hidden roles and like this is Cinderheart and Honor. I should actually double check. Should pull that up earlier. But technically, this is being held in the ceremony hall. This final ceremony, and Joey is not there. Nope, to make that go away as well.
Leonard is in the background, but as like the camera goes over them in the crowd, they are heartily cheering. This was a good time.
Yeah, it's great. Um, and it takes a while, roughly about 10 years. Some vampire tendencies do start to show up. Honor, you're warned it was going to be a slow process, but you do like start to like grow fangs. Some systems start to work like body function like seems like start working differently, and eventually you are fully turned into a vampire as your soul and mind is consumed and taken over by the vampire as Paradoxicum drops dead, another one of the many husks they've used to kind of continue their existence by possessing various bodies across time.
Oh no,
Yeah.
what? Oh, I mean,
Why
wonderful.
does a vampire want a game show? They want to find the best next like person they can be, and when they
Well,
eventually
at
decide
least,
to move on.
he'll be much hotter in this life now than he'll ever be. So win-win, I guess.
Paradoxum was so weak because this was like reaching the end of this body's lifespan, and so had like very
Yeah.
little in the way of like physical attributes. Paradoxum was honestly hoping that Joey would win at the start, judging
Joey.
because Joey's really physically fit.
Mm-hmm.
Should we hard cut and pass on to the next people? We are over our time.
Yeah, we are over time.
Yeah.
Thank you again for everybody
Mhm.
for like tuning in, watching, donating. Again, medically for Palestinians, and the shirts go all the funds from the shirts go to National Network of Abortion Funds. Keep watching if you can. Donate if you can. Watch the next group. It's going to be great. Thank you so much to all the players, to the host, to the mods in the chat and behind the scenes for keeping things running smoothly. This has been one of my favorite experiences of running games. Thank you so much to everybody.
Glamour of Our
Yeah,
Youth is next.
awesome. Glamour
Yeah.
of Our Youth. Great game. Great people playing it.
Great game,
Mhm.
best game, even
Good.
better than any you've heard before.